And we're live, everyone. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday indeed. Welcome back to FeyRun, specifically the city of Beerdusk. We are GameDayHype, your favorite lovable bunch of idiots that play Dungeons & Dragons every Sunday morning. Well, morning for me, about an afternoon for most other people, and non-afternoon for some people. We are going to be short thorn for today, but they might come in the middle of game as they had a obligation. However, starting from the left of who is playing, we have Ray playing Sphera Roth. Go ahead and give us a little bit of a hi.
Are they?
We have Alcar, the Courageous, being played by our one and only Mead.
Ha! Welcome, comrades!
We have Lyra Fospel being played by the one and only Savvy.
Hello.
And we have Raina Stormborn being played by our wonderful Arya.
Hello, darlings.
Gotcha. And me, I'm just the DM. No, I am going to be your DM, narrator, bearer of bad news, as well as the one who has to arrange for a coffin if somebody has an untimely demise. But it's not time for that yet. It's carnival time.
And
Everything's
doula.
good, right?
Don't forget doula.
Oh yeah, doula. So,
Who's pregnant?
dear God.
All of
So,
us with
where
ideas.
does anybody remember where we left off, or do I need to give us a little bit of a recap?
Recap.
Seriously, why do we need a doula?
I'll take that as we need a little bit of a recap. Where we last left off, everybody, by one way or another, found themselves at this FeyWild Carnival that was happening right outside the city of Beerdusk. You all indulge in some of the festivities that were around. This is a week-long carnival, so it's gotta be here for a bit. And honestly, some of you pretty much noticed something was afoot right until a large announcement happened right in the main tent, talking of the end times and how those must repent, and basically a lot of gobbledygook that you guys all didn't necessarily understand, but were pretty sure had some relation to the rumors of dragon cultists around the land. So you all started investigating in your own special way, as you do. You all, continued to try to look around and find something. Finally found a tent that had some activities happening inside of it. That you tried to corner what seemed like a contact. You were able to get the man that was suspicious, but you didn't get a hold of the woman. She outfoxed you.
I got drunk.
A bit more than drunk. And
Shit-faced.
you brought back this information to Smitherson. He said, "All right, come to me in the morning, and we will, we'll discuss it then. Okay, I'm going to take time to pretty much question this man." And that's kind of where we left off. Any questions?
I have a lot of questions.
I have a question as well.
Okay. Go for it. Mead, what is your question, or is it a non-serious?
Oh, that's just in general.
Yeah, his question is, why do we need a doula?
Okay. Ray, how about yourself?
Is it a new day?
Yes, it is a new day. It is a new day. He said to come in the morrow. So, where we're picking up is pretty much the morning after that day. In the tavern, I believe we chose. Which tavern?
Stag.
Yeah. It was,
The running stag.
Yep. Take inspiration for remembering.
Oh, I already have it. But
sadsy doodles. So I'm not gonna run through the rigmarole of being like roll to see who wakes up. You all at one point or another wake up. You don't hear Quill wake up though. All you hear is like the sound of Quill ink and paper, pretty much, from their room.
Quill is writing with a quill.
Yes.
Quill's quill.
Bird alert.
Oh, joyous.
All of you are awake now. Again, food is complimentary. So, you can eat your fill if you wish.
Regret that.
you all are able to, take a moment to talk amongst yourselves. Maybe kind of either get to know one another a little bit more, maybe talk about the current quests that you've all been pretty much doing together, or just sit around awkwardly, whatever you adventurers do.
Definitely the latter.
Well, Sphera would be probably the last to come down since she's taken a nice scented bath. It's all squeaky clean and smelling like rose soap as she comes down to join the others if they're already there. Others, are you all there?
Oh, I'm here.
I feel like
Well, you
Reina
smell
would
the
be
building.
sipping some coffee outside, enjoying fresh air. But like still at the tavern, just like outside.
Okay. Well, Civ would go over to wherever Alcar and Blair are sitting, and she wishes them a good morning and joins them. How'd y'all sleep?
Like a rock.
Well, I suppose
Likewise.
similar.
What was that, Lara?
Well, I suppose similarly, like a rock.
Lovely.
And how did
Well.
you sleep?
Like a baby. Accommodations were most comfortable.
I haven't slept in a real bed, and he starts counting on his fingers and only gets to like 5. A fortnight!
Well, looks like we lucked out then.
Has anyone seen my bestie?
Oh, you mean girl with
Raina!
the Raina, that's right. With the little thundercloud over her head. Gosh, I wonder how she does that.
I think it's because she is angry.
Hmm. Well, what's on the agenda for today?
He looks confused for a second. I am uncertain.
Well, the Smithson, he told us to come see him in the morning. I was thinking, perhaps on our way over, we could check out that contest I mentioned. I've got the flyer here somewhere. She rummages through her pocket and deposits it on the table.
Ah, right, I've been looking forward to wrestling that Minotaur! At least, I think it's about wrestling a Minotaur, yes?
Not certain, but you know what they say. There's only one way to find out.
What is that?
Whether you're gonna wrestle the Minotaur or not.
Yes, how do I find out? What is the one way?
Oh boy.
I think you need a solid plate breakfast. Get your wits about you, Alcar.
I think he needs probably like 5 more cups of coffee.
What
I'm
was
quite
that?
awake, thank you very much, but I am rather hungry.
Innkeep.
Roll me a d10 to see what kind of voice your innkeeper has.
Oh no. You hear a yes, and like you can't see the innkeep, and you lean over the bar, and it's a gnome on the other side of the bar.
Is it?
All right, let's see. Is that a 7? All right.
Is this on?
So. Don't worry, I'm coming.
Oh no.
Methinks that the innkeep is a bit less sprightly than he was last night.
What are you talking about, whippersnapper? As you see a man with quite a long beard, human, by the way. So this isn't like a dwarven beard where it's like, it's definitely an old gray beard. And he says, I'm as sharp as the knife that I sharpened this morning, young man. Don't worry, it was for cutting carrots. What can I do for you?
I don't like carrots.
Well, good thing it's not for you then. And he like baps you.
I like him.
Now, madam, and he looks over at you, Sphere. What may I do for you?
Well, I would love a light porridge and some tea, if you've got some to spare.
Light porridge and some tea. What kind of tea?
Oh, do you have any oolong?
What?
No, I only got ooh short.
I don't get it, but it's funny.
Yes. No, of
Sphere
course,
giggles.
dearie, I have some oolong.
Marvelous. Well, that'd be just peachy.
All right. Be right back.
Wait, before you go,
Oh, what?
have you any cabbage stew?
Cabbage stew? Probably somewhere. I remember there was this weird lady that came in asking what the status of my cabbages were. That fucking weird.
Call
I would
back.
love some cabbage stew.
Cabbage stew coming up, so
And
having
a
porridge,
pint of your
oolong tea.
and a pint of
Cabbage
your
stew?
finest stout, my good man.
Yes, indeed. These are the olden times, so morning drinking is quite normal.
It's 5 o'clock.
You mean it's
somewhere, I
not
suppose.
elsewhere?
Probably someplace called California. No, just kidding. And he looks over at you, liar. And for you, dear.
Hmm. What's your finest breakfast?
It's a matter of perspective. I'm personally partial to what I consider the dusk special.
Dusk special.
Yes, it has sausage, eggs, beans, and toast.
All right, I'll take it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, actually, guys, right. Okay, but I mean, I guess you grow to be the height you are somehow. And he looks over. Also, ask the one who asked for coffee if she wants any food. She's been sitting out there for a while, you know.
Why, you might as well just get her some porridge as well.
Okay. And then he just walks
Well-
away.
But what if she doesn't like porridge? Has anyone asked her?
Why don't you go on over and ask her? I'd rather not interrupt her.
He walks over to Lyara.
Hmm.
Do you like porridge?
Do I like plumpy-looking soup?
I guess that's one way to describe it.
Well, it's in a bowl, isn't it?
Well, yes.
And you eat it with a spoon?
Yes.
All right, then it's soup.
It's more of a stew, I think, really. There is a difference between stew and soup. Soup is a bit thinner. Wait. Are you having me on?
Maybe.
I knew I liked you!
I'm just gonna get to fucking making shit. You all are taking really long.
Give me
Anyway,
whatever
Sphere
you...
ordered you some porridge.
Well, he's getting you what you want. I just find it funny that you're now asking the wrong person that he was referring to.
Yeah, he wasn't really paying attention.
I could tell.
This is my goodness. This is ridiculous. Spirit gets up
I
and goes
agree.
over to Raina. And goes over to Raina. She's like, sorry to bother you, Raina, but we were taking breakfast orders, and I took the liberty of ordering you a porridge. What us ladies gotta keep our figures now, don't we?
She'll look down at the. Are you holding the porridge, or are you just letting her know?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, she's letting her know.
She'll look up at you from her coffee. She looks like very tired. Oh. Yes, of course. Thank you. You're all awake?
Yes, come on in. We're all waiting for you.
All right, darling. She'll like get up. It's obvious, like on her table, she has like 6 cups of coffee.
Oh my god.
They're all empty except for the one she's holding. So she'll walk in, kind of rubbing her eyes, and be like, "Oh, well, good morning, everyone."
Bestie, you're finally awake.
What? I was awake before all of you. What are you talking about?
Where were you?
Outside?
Ah, the great outdoors. I'm fond of them myself.
Are
I knew
you?
there was a reason you're my bestie.
I don't know when that happened, but I don't think I agreed to that.
Oh, it's all right. You don't have to. I know you love me.
Hmm. Yes, right. How did you all sleep?
Well,
Quite
Sphera said
well.
she slept like a baby, but she doesn't look
I
like much of a
did.
baby to me.
Well, it's just an expression, dear. And then she uses the exact one, but in Elvish, so you understand better.
Ah, I understand now. And then he says, I love expressions. And he starts making faces.
Not those kinds of
Yes.
expressions.
Well, Raina, we were just discussing what we're gonna get up to today. As you know, we're supposed to go over to see Smitherson and see what he's gleaned from our, friend. But I was suggesting we might check out the little contest on the way over.
Oh, yes, the contest. That's right. Um, well, why don't we strategize a little bit before we head over and do that? Because I'm sure we could all use a little extra coin. I mean, I know I
Sassy.
could.
Indeed. And so
Come
would
to
I.
think of it, I could use a little extra coin too.
So, you still have the flyer, right? What were the competitions listed?
She pushes the flyer over to Raina.
Right, all right. It says here. Zach, what were all of the different ones?
Zach.
My mic was muted. Ha ha. So the difference was we were technically three. Two if you're going by type. So if we go by the ones that are of like those of the arcane arts and all that, there's like a trivia contest and a caster contest. Kind of like the hey, here's if you're really good at book smarts, but here's how you're good at like practical application. And then there was the test of strength, which is apparently some form of lifting contest, but and like on the whatchamacallit, the flyer, it has a picture of a minotaur.
All right.
Say, Quill would be really good at this trivia contest.
Yes, where is Quill?
No idea.
Perhaps still sleeping. She did have quite the dark bags under her eyes.
Well, I imagine a wizard of her caliber would come in quite handy for a arcane trivia contest. But by the same token, I know my way around these things as well, but perhaps not as well as our dear friend.
Right. Well, all right.
And and Reina, I imagine you too have some skill.
uh maybe not as much in the trivia, but certainly in the casting competition. I could enter that.
Very good.
I don't think there's any contest here when deciding who needs to enter for strength. Though I suppose I
You
could
mean
put my
Lyra?
hat in the running too.
Yes, Lyra has the best muscles I've ever seen.
So,
Oh, you're just saying that because I'm giant.
I mean, it certainly helps, darling, yes.
Okay.
You also have an amazing physique. I must get your workout routine.
Quite grand.
You people.
Well,
So it's settled then.
so we're all entering multiple contests?
No harm.
It's true.
More chances to win.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Sorry, I do have a way of doing that. Don't mind me. Oh.
It's all good. Certainly no harm done. All right, so maybe we should be ordering a little bit more than porridge then, if we're gonna have our strength for this.
That's why I ordered cabbage stew.
Oh, gods, you're going to be so gassy.
I don't get
Sphere
gas.
makes face.
Well, I definitely ate.
Well, he is
my
right about
breakfast.
that. Elven constitutions are quite elegant in that way.
Speaking of which, as soon as like you say that, did somebody say Constitution? As the bartender puts down all the different plates of food that he has prepared for all of you.
Do you have any, maybe some biscuits or sausages or something?
So you don't want the porridge? He just stares at fucking Alcar.
No. I'll have the porridge. I just meant in addition.
Why are you
Good.
staring at me?
You were the one who said it, weren't you? Or was it you? He points at Severa. Or was it you? Looks at Lyra.
It was her, he points at Sphera.
Looks at you. Going to give our old man a heart attack, damn it. Biscuits and sausages in addition, yes?
Yes, please. And do you have any, like, little breakfast potatoes?
And just wow, you all are quite the hungry bunch.
I do love potatoes, I'll take some as well.
Yes. Why don't you just make, like, a big serving of all of them, and we'll just sit at a table together and enjoy breakfast as, like, a community table. Maybe some fresh,
Alright.
some
Love
fresh
it.
fruit, and maybe some bread and jams.
He's like, I'm literally the only person making this. I'm the only one who works here. You gotta slow down. And he just says, like, you see his eyes getting bigger and bigger as the list goes longer and longer.
I'm sure you'll manage just fine, my good man.
Indeed.
And fresh fruit sound great.
Oh, and some muffins, if you don't mind.
I would
You-
love a muffin.
Yes.
Roll me perception, both of you.
Oh no.
So, Severa, you notice a little twitch in his eye. Sounds good. He just says as he turns around and starts walking in the direction of the kitchen. It takes him a bit, but he is able to make it.
Well, in the meantime, I'd love to get to know the rest of you a bit better. I suppose
Well.
we will be traveling together for some time while we are working on this little project with Smitherson.
I'm sorry, darling. I heard you speaking, but the words didn't connect. Can you repeat that?
Oh, I was just saying, seeing as we all have to stick together for the time being, I'd love to get to know the rest of you a bit better.
You already know me, I am Alcar.
Yes, I would imagine there's not much more than that.
Ish Tosh.
Who's Tosh?
Poor Alcar here. He's like an onion. He stinks and he's got layers.
He like sniffs himself. Don't stink.
But for every
Yes,
layer
you
you
know.
unfold, there's more to find and smell.
Well, why don't you get us started, Lyra? I'd love to know more about you. I haven't really seen much of your people. Not in my time, at least.
Well, I've been on my own for a while, so I'd be right there with you. I was just found by some druid folk. And that's how I came to be.
So you're a druid then?
Yes.
I imagine that's gonna come in quite handy.
I suppose.
What exactly are you, anyway, Liara? Lyra?
Lyra.
Lyra. That's
Lahua?
right.
Lahua?
Lyra, like the liar. How could I forget?
Ay, ay, ay.
Lyra is lying? What? You're telling me that you aren't actually over 6 foot?
No, lyre, like the instrument, like a lute, only more strings.
I'm benign. He just says as he walks away.
Oh boy. You can't tell by these ears what I am.
I've never seen one of your kind before.
Well, I'm a Thurbolg.
A what now?
A Theobog.
Right. I still don't know what that is.
We're just giantkin.
Oh, okay. That actually makes a lot of sense.
He thinks I'm
Fascinating.
giant.
And Lara, I hope you don't mind me asking, but from what I know about druids, they have a lot of affinity with animals. I noticed that you don't have a animal companion with you. Is there a reason for that?
Well, I'm not particularly. So I love animals, but I more will hope to be one day, not have as many on me for now. But who knows, that may change.
Ah, so
I have
you
a
are
question.
some manner of shapeshifter then.
Eventually, we see.
Fascinating. Sorry, Alka, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, no, it's quite all right. In fact, I think I cut you off, actually. Um,
Uh,
Lyra, I have a question.
Okay.
Can I touch your ears?
No,
Okay.
you
Wow.
will lose an eye if you touch my ear.
That's why I asked first.
Good.
Yes, right. Well, maybe keep all arms, legs, toes, fingers, ears, nose, tongues to
Right at all
yourself.
times.
Yes, exactly.
I love rides.
Speaking of rides, are we going to discuss where our little courtesan friend perhaps disappeared to?
I don't think she was our friend.
I know that, darling. I said that sarcastically.
Well, I mean, we could, but I'd love to know more a bit more. I'd love to know a bit more about you, Raina.
About
Where do
me?
you hail from?
Um, well, uh, do you mean originally, or where I studied, or...
Sure, let's start with the studying.
All right. I,
I'd love to know where you learned how to do that thing that you did with the bouncer.
Oh, oh, right. Well, that was thanks to a little ministry in Candlekeep. It's just east of here, actually, a few days' ride. But originally, I come from
Right. Or
the.
yeah, I think you cut off. I think you cut off. I didn't really hear that.
Oh,
Yeah, good. Me too.
can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Yeah, now
Okay.
we can.
I learned that in a little ministry in Candlekeep, which is just east of here, actually, a couple days' ride. But originally, I come from a very small village in the Cloud Peaks, which is unfortunately no longer there.
I'm
Oh, I'm
sorry.
sorry to hear that. What happened? You don't mind me asking.
Well, I was quite young when it happened, um, but my people were attacked by dragon cultists, and I was whisked away for safety, um, tossed into a monastery in Candlekeep, who then brought me to the ministry for training. They didn't really like having me around all those important documents and texts, given my proclivity to the elements. But You know, I went back when I got a little older, and that's actually where I found that sigil that I showed you guys and Smitherson. And honestly, I'm just trying to get answers.
Interesting.
So
you're
you're
saying
a-
that you
She looks at both of
No,
you
go
like,
on, please.
uh,
Go on, please, please.
I was just gonna ask if you'd been trained as a priest or a cleric.
yes, but I'm more of an untraditional uh, priest, if you would.
What god do you worship?
Oh, well, most people freak out when I mention my deity, um, because of his nature. But
Which
yes, I guess there's no hiding it. Eventually, it would come out anyway, right? So yeah, my deity is Talos, the god of storms.
Sphera's eyes go wide.
Yes, that's
Isn't he also the god of destruction?
uh, well,
Now,
yes,
now
that
look
I
here,
can't
Miss
say
Raina.
I can't say I judge. I've been known to engage in some wanton destruction on occasion.
Look now, if there's trouble, or if you're planning on razing this town to the ground, at least give a girl a heads up. I'ma catch the first wagon out of here.
Okay, that's pretty good.
listen.
Let a girl know.
I think while I'm used to that reaction, of course, I understand that sometimes Talos's means and, desires are a little bit unconventional, right? I think everything is open to interpretation to some degree. I think of it this way, right? Without a wildfire, the ground wouldn't be fertilized so that things could be reborn anew, stronger, healthier, right? Sometimes the world needs a little cleansing.
That sounded
A little
a
cleanse.
little wrong.
That's not how. Oh my goodness, that's not how I meant it. Right. Well,
It's all right.
I
Just,
understood what you meant. There are some people in this world that definitely need to be cleansed from it.
Well, I
Like
certainly
dragon
would not want
cultists.
to get on your bad side.
Roll me perception, all of you.
Probably should have had my character sheet up by now.
Mm-hmm. Probably should have.
2. And somebody knocked it into a 1.
oh, can that happen?
No. It did. No, that cannot happen. That's just a visual thing. Your
Yeah.
result remains however it is. Like when it pops into onto the chat. I'm only missing, I think, one of you, aka our Talos worshiper.
You need me to roll too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
So, Severa and Reyna, you both noticed that this entire time that you've been talking, the Tavern Keep was standing there with like a big old tray full of drinks, and his eyes are just like bigger than his stomach as he's just staring. I pretended like I didn't hear anything. Have the drinks. And he, like,
no.
puts it
no,
down.
We were just rehearsing for the carnival. She's not actually a Talos worshipper. We're planning an act, you see.
Roll me deception.
Will do. With pleasure.
Oh my goodness. You give an old man a heart attack. I thought that we were all dead. Woo!
Why would you think we're all dead? We're all standing right here, my good man.
Good point, good point. I knew that you all looked like good folk, and he says as he gently like pats Reyna on like the shoulder, right? It's just, now you all enjoy your food that I worked hard to make. And he just, you see, it's like you can tell he's like kind of like winding himself down, like, he finds the inner peace, tranquility, and all that, pretty much. And you know, his him being a little bit on edge seems to go away.
Right. Thank you for the meal, darling.
You're welcome, dear. Now, and he says, is there any other services before I walk away?
The muffins,
Hopefully-
darling.
Oh, yes, muffins. For some reason, I expected to hear the Muffin Man. Oh, Muffin Man, the Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man.
Alcar waits until he's out of earshot before saying, I myself am an ardent devotee of the Seldarine, specifically Coralin Rethelin. I'm sorry, I butchered that. Corellin Larethian. Oh god, I'm so tired!
And he is out of earshot now. So you and like there the tavern that you all are in doesn't have a ton of patronage. It seems like you guys are kind of and actually, Severa, you strike me as the one who's been pretty perceptive of the old man. Go ahead and give me an insight roll if you don't mind. This one I will allow you to see. So even with that, you can kind of tell. The reason Smitherson recommended this place and said to say, "Hey, I'll just cover the costs." It seems like you guys are kind of the only customers for him, right? Really, at the moment, seems like a lot of the other taverns seem to have a lot more business, right? So, which is good for you guys. We're probably trying to keep your business on the down low, but also great for him because it means that once he basically cashes in the tab, Smitherson has to pay it all.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong.
Well, it's a good thing we have our privacy.
I do love some privacy.
Well, that very fascinating stories. I find myself in the company of some very interesting adventurers. How delightful.
You see like the little storm cloud pop up above Raina's head again, and it's just kind of like swirling with like light to medium to dark gray, like through the cloud. It almost like insinuating like frustration.
Civ points at that. Another one of your tricks.
What? She looks
The
up.
cloud.
No, not exactly. She'll like wave it away, but it comes back. Like it dissipates and then reforms. Ugh. Seriously.
Interesting.
This, well, I don't really know how to explain this very well, other than it's, kind of common among my people, if you will.
I see. Well, I shall not press you any further.
I think it looks great.
Svira gets the sense that Raina doesn't necessarily want to talk about, like, her kin or her people too much, so she's backing off.
So I wasn't entirely truthful with all of it.
Uh-oh.
I have a confession to make.
I love confessions.
Most elves do venerate the Celadrine, and in my own way, I do as well. But I'm a bit disconnected from my elven heritage. You see, I was born in Loudwater, which has a sizable elven population, but it's composed of various different races. And, well, there's not a great deal of elven pride in Loudwater.
I see. Well, I suppose that just makes you even more cosmopolitan.
I don't know what that means, but I take
man
it
of
as
the
a
people.
compliment. Ah! Well, in that case, I suppose you'd be partially right, at least. But part of the reason I left Loudwater to adventure was to possibly reconnect with my roots. I'd like to know what it means to be an elf.
Well, good thing you're surrounded by so many elves, and Sphere just gestures to the empty tavern.
Yes, that has proven to be an issue on my travels. There's not many of us, you know.
Well, as a Baldurian myself, I can safely say that there is a sizable elvish population in my home.
Ever since the retreat, well, elves have been, well, going to Evermeet and not coming here. I just happen to be one of the ones left behind.
Hmm.
That's actually kind of sad. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not as sad as you'd think. My parents are good people, bless them, but they never felt the call of Evermeet as many of my kind did. And I love them dearly, but being the only elves I've ever really known, it, he just kind of goes quiet.
Well, like many of you, I myself did not know my parents.
Oh,
I was a
really?
foundling. Yes, I was a foundling, if you will. I was taken in by my Gammy. You know, Gammy of Gammy's Gear. She runs a general store in Worms. What was it? Worms Crossing in Baldur's Gate. And she makes the best peach cobbler and persimmon pie this side of the Sword Coast.
Oh,
do
I
I-
love persimmons!
Why is it that I feel that this granny would be like the epitome of bless your heart?
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I learned everything I know from her. But eventually, she just came up to me one day and she was like, Sphera, now, you know I love you, but you are the worst shopkeeper's assistant I've ever had. You are hereby fired. And that's when she told me about this little fairy carnival, and, well, I went over to check it out and do something different with myself.
Wow, she kicked you out of your own home?
Exiled. Oh,
She
I'm
did,
so sorry.
No, she didn't kick me out. In truth, I really was a terrible shopkeeper's assistant. I will always have a home with Gammy. But she knew I had itchy feet and I was dying to get out.
Why don't you just scratch them?
That, no, darling, that's
She
not.
uses the elvish thing.
And he just goes, ah. You know, I just want to take a sec to say I love how we just like have established that Alcar doesn't get things like that unless you tell him in Elvish, and then he just gets it.
Yes.
Well, are you at least having a good adventure?
So far, so good.
I mean,
Something tells me things are about to get a lot more exciting if you get my drift.
I certainly hope so. I could do with an epic battle.
a battle.
So, how loud do you say battle?
Like really loud.
Oh no.
You see all of a sudden the like it's literally like like a 10-second delay. The old man busts out. You see him holding rusted, really old armor. I still got fucking fighting me. You wanna go? You wanna fucking go? As he's yelling around. Roll me insight, Alcar. It seems that you have triggered a war flashback.
No,
Alcar is just you just
I'll fucking kill you! Come on!
Alcar's got this even expression on his face, but everybody at the table just hears him utter, "Oh shit."
And he starts like swinging. He actually destroys one of his tables with with the rusted sword. Have at you!
Alcar does what amounts to quick thinking for him and leaps to his feet and says, "Huzzah! Congratulations, my good man! The day has been saved! We've won the day!"
He kind of like pauses for a sec. We did?
Raina just starts to
did,
golf clap.
You've slain the mighty beast!
We actually won!
That was
So that's what that
so
feels like.
impressive, darling. I can't believe how well you move at your age.
Oh, I think I lost myself for a moment. He just like, looks around and sees the destroyed fucking table.
Civ walks over feeling a little bad, and she lays her hand on the broken table and casts a mending to fix it.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
I'm sorry to disturb you. I'm just gonna go back in the kitchen, and he kind of like walks back in, and he, like very much you could tell he's a little embarrassed with himself.
You just
Alcar.
hear Raina call, "The muffins, darling, the muffins!"
Alcar sees an opportunity, and he gets up and enters the kitchen.
What the fuck?
What?
No, no.
My good man,
This is how a murder starts. I hope you know that. I mean, yes?
you were obviously a warrior once. Is there anything you could possibly teach me about the art of warfare?
Stab him and don't let him get up!
Well, I knew that part already.
With the pointy end?
That
Stab him
part
with the
too.
pointy end.
And he goes, well, I wasn't an accomplished warrior. I was pretty standard, unfortunately. I'll tell you about it when I bring the muffins out. Perhaps I can impart some wisdom to all.
Every warrior has something to share, my good man.
So do you go back to your, like, friends and all
Yeah,
that?
he does.
He comes back out with muffins. He definitely seems like a better baker than he is a warrior. Like, because the muffins actually look pretty good. And they even, like, have, like, a little stag stamp on them all. Like, the, have you ever seen muffins where it's, like, whatchamacallit? It's like you put, like, a weighted press. So you press, like, an image onto the top of a muffin, right?
Yeah.
Like, it kind of looks like that, and it has a stag on it. And he kind of lays them out, and he says, "Bear dust didn't always used to be the jewel, you know. The jewel that it is proudly shown to be nowadays. I have one thing to tell you all, though. Are you all listening?"
I'm listening.
Mhm.
Raina's listening, but she's very obviously pouting because she still wants her muffins.
No, he served them. Did you hear me?
Oh, no. You must have cut out for me. I'm sorry.
Did nobody hear me say the stuff about, yeah, it has a little stag pressed on
Yeah, I
it?
heard
No,
you.
oh, I didn't
I
hear
heard.
that part. I'm sorry. That
Yeah,
was a
no.
me
He
issue.
brought out muffins, and they have like a little stag pressed into the top of them, like
Oh.
in terms of like imagery and all that.
Then Raina is listening and stuffing her face.
Gotcha. And he says, "Now, all of you, listen here. There's talk of dragon cultists and such. I'm going to sound a minority, but dragon cultists come and go. The real threat are the ones that come in a lot more sporadic, if you know what I mean. The Thayans."
Even from as far away as Loudwater, Alcar has heard of the Thayans, and he just kind of like blanches. It's said that their daggers can kill you so dead that even a cleric can't bring you back.
Quite right. And the mages have some of the greatest of destructive potential. One mage
Often
can take
mentioned
on a
necromancy.
retinue of guards, actually. Oh, sorry, I cut you off, sorry.
No, she was just adding to it. Not to mention necromancy.
Indeed. In fact, most of their foot soldiers are actually a form of white, zombie, or other undead. A single mage on their own could basically keep a retinue of soldiers at bay, both with their
So-
destructive powers and the dead that they're able to raise.
So what you're saying is that they are white supremacists.
He bops you on the head again. This is no time for puns, young man. And yes, he is
So
calling
are
you
you
young
saying
man
that-
because you look young. Go for it, sir.
He does look young.
Are you saying that you're having issues with Thayans here in Burdusk?
I'm saying that is most of where my experience of warfare came from. And
Suddenly, it makes sense in Alcar's head why he had the reaction he did.
And he goes, you see, Thayans don't get a lot of front page news in terms of coverage, you see. They have a habit of, well, killing those that, well, you know, make a big deal of them. There used to be a courier in this town, you see. And unfortunately, what happened is that he told a story about how an unfortunate sod who had a village, well, not a village, a ranch of his own, not too far from Birdusk. Family butchered by Thayans. Murdered. Horribly. And then their bodies raised. Well, the Thayans came into town, killed the guardsmen, and then burnt that building to the ground. Almost like as a symbol. Now they pretty much are able to throw their weight around a lot. But I'll be damned if those damn Thayans come back again. I've fought them before, and I'll do it again, damn it! And these damn dragon
that I have
cultists...
no-
Go for it. Sorry.
Of that, I have no doubt.
The dragon cultists themselves. And this is where I'd say roll insight, all of you. And again, these rolls I'll let you see.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Oh, hey.
Some good rolls. Damn!
Oh God.
Jesus! So, what you hear, though, is, well, kind of get the vibe, is now, this would be Reyna and Alcar. You're getting the vibe that he's kind of going into almost like conspiracy theorist territory. I think that the Thayans and the damn dragon cultists are linked.
It's certainly a possibility. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, after all, and we are all enemies.
Exactly.
Are you saying that these dragon cultists are the one that creates the Thayan?
No.
They're just
Thayans
in
are their own thing.
cahoots. Ah, I see.
I'm saying they're in cahoots. Cahoots, I say.
I see. Apologies, I'm really not well versed in cultists or Thayan. In fact, actually, this is very good information. I should have been writing this down. Can we take a step backwards and repeat all of that one more time?
I'll give you a recap later.
If you would like, I can give like a small OOC sort of like rendition of it if you want.
We could do that after stream. I just want to have it written down somewhere.
Honestly, I could just say it like right now. Honestly, it wouldn't be much effort to say it now. So essentially what he's saying is that Thayans kind of have the ability to kind of throw their weight around. They're a big deal, very, very powerful magic users, necromancers specifically. And so what it is that he's suggesting that they're working together with dragon cultists. And it seems a little bit conspiracy theorist, if that makes sense. Kind of like a, not quite Alex Jones level of the water's making the frogs gay kind of thing.
Are putting friggin' chemicals in the friggin' water that are turning the friggin' elves gay.
Precisely. But so it's not quite to that level, but you know, it's a little kooky, you know. And so he basically is just saying about his theory that, you know, the dragon cultists and the Thayans are in cahoots with one another, even though they seemingly are separate, if that makes sense, in terms of like aims and goals.
Right.
Does anybody ask this man's name?
Yeah, Alcar will ask him. What is your name, my good man?
Oh, Withers.
Interesting name.
So if any of you feel the need to write that down or some such, that's up to
Is
you.
this the same Withers from our first
With
campaign?
Baldur's Gate. No.
No, it's not. It's not the Baldur's Gate game. Withers,
Is he Withers from Obexstar?
maybe. I'm glad you got it. But yeah, after that, he kind of like excuses himself and says, "Well, in any case, you all enjoy your food. I do believe Smitherson is waiting for you whenever you're all ready. Thank you for entertaining an old man's muses, and apologies for the sword incident."
No, it's no trouble at all, my good man. No trouble at all.
So you guys, if you want, you can continue talking with each other, or you can go to Smitherson. It is up to you.
Well, did we want to go to the contest first or go see Smitherson?
Let's go to the contest first. Although,
I agree.
poor Quill, she would have been so happy to go to the trivia contest.
Well, there are other parts to this contest. Perhaps Quill can come back later and, put her name in the hat.
True.
For posterity's sake, I'll do it in the order of the strength contest first, then the caster contest, and then and then last will be the trivia one, just in case Thorn makes it in time. Okay. That sound fair to everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that
Yep.
sounds fair to me.
Okay, cool.
I've got Arcana, so I can fill in for trivia. If that helps at any point.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I'd say so.
Okay.
But I want to try both.
Do you guys want to stick around for a little bit more, or are you guys going to the carnival for the games?
Let's go!
I'd say carnival.
All right. So, brace yourselves. It's carnival music time.
Yippee!
So as you kind of walk in, you guys took a little bit longer in the tavern. So people are already in full swing of the carnival and like inside, the usual thing of turkey stand. Ma'am, I'm sorry, but we don't have. What was it again? Sriracha. You don't have sriracha? No, ma'am. I don't believe we have any. Same poor teenager is, not exactly keeping up with the orders as best as he can, but he's trying. So it opens up. So at this point as well, there are a couple of new stalls open up. There is a face painter's stall. There is a Wheel of Fortune stall. And there is a, let's see, what is the third one? An eating contest apparently happening as well.
Oh, hell yeah.
So those three things are things that you all can engage with before we go into the whatchamacallit, the contest of like strength and wit.
Ooh, can we enter the eating contest?
Oh, we just had breakfast. How do you have any room for an eating contest?
I always have room for an eating contest.
Well, this one's all you. That last muffin did me in, darling.
He sprints toward the eating contest.
Okay, Alcar's go for it. Sorry.
I personally wouldn't mind taking a spin of the wheel.
Okay. So spinning of the wheel one, and you do notice that and this is something that all of you can kind of tell, they're not hiding it. It is a genie that is seemingly at the wheel. Like And the face painter stall, you see a lot of different people at it. You know, they're doing the sort of like, you know, some people have like tiger faces painted on their faces. Others have like clown makeup and all that. So does anybody go to any of the other 3 stalls? I know the Sphere, you are going to the Wheel of Fortune. Mead, you are going to the eating contest. Reyna, Lyra, are you two gonna just kind of chill, or any of the stalls seem of interest?
Are Spira and Alcar going to their respective things at the same time? Because I think Reyna would want to watch one of them, but I don't know. I mean, she'd want to watch both, but I don't know if they're happening at the same time. She would pick one, I guess.
Alcar will go with Sphera first.
Yeah, the wheel takes less time than the eating contest, I'll say.
Yeah.
So if you guys wanted to check about the wheel is more of a game than a contest.
Yeah, and he's in it while he's there too. Yeah, let's go to the wheel first.
Okay, I like that.
Is the genie's name Akabi by any chance?
No, it's Robin.
No, it's no copy.
First name Robin, last name Williams.
No, I know exactly where.
You know what I mean?
No, I know exactly what you mean. Yes, I did get inspiration, okay?
Yeah, you did. I love it.
Hey, to be fair, this is the one out of the entire thing, so...
No, I'm so glad you did it. I love that entire circus in BG3. So fun.
Yeah. Alright, so... you hear a booming voice come from it as the two of you go up. Reyna, Lyra, are you watching, or are you also wanting to give it a spin? It seems like if you pay just a small sum of 5 silver, you get to spin the wheel.
I'll watch because I don't have any silver.
Okay.
And I'll
He does break gold if you have gold.
I don't have any gold. I only had like 1 silver to start.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. I'm poor.
Lyra?
I am just gonna watch.
Okay.
Aha! Welcome, travelers! All from far and wide! Be dazzled by the Wheel of Fortune! And no, not the game.
All of a sudden, a talk show host comes out, da, 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 as he comes out.
So
I know.
how does one play exactly?
Ah, quite simple. This is all to see what fortunes you have before you. It is all of a game of luck and wit. Well, mostly luck, if I'm honest. In fact, entirely luck, no wit.
I was gonna say, I don't know what kind of wit it takes to spin a wheel.
I was trying to sound more important.
Oh, alright. Well, I won't take it from you then.
Thank you.
He just turns his head, and he goes, he looks at Sphera and Alcar.
Now, what do you find people wishes to take a spin to test your luck?
Oh, that would be me.
Ah,
And-
fantastic.
Civ's gonna act very dumb and clueless, but is there any way to check if this thing is rigged or not?
Insight
Before she
roll, and this
pays?
will be one of the blind GM rolls.
Okay. How do I do that?
So-
I change it to blind GM roll. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just do insight.
Correct. And then after the roll, make sure you switch it back to public. Question, do you still see the roll on the screen when you do blind GM or no?
No, I do not.
Perfect. So, you can kind of tell that there might be some kind of rigging going on, specifically in the sense of that the actual, mechanism itself seems to have something that after, a few rotations of the wheel, it slows it down manually, almost.
Wait, so if you spin the wheel too many times, it slows down.
So, no, it's more like it will let it spin for a bit, and then at a random point, it'll start slowing it down so that it kind of lands within a certain general area. So it's not like it's pinpoint precisely rigged, but it's a little rigged. Does that make sense?
Okay. That does make sense.
5 silver for a spin.
Very well. I really hope I win something. Gosh, I do. You aren't trying to rob a young damsel of her last 5 silver now, are you?
Whatever do you mean? This is a game of chance to see if you can get riches.
Right then.
Hold up. What exactly are the prizes here?
Gestures to the wheel. There seem to be 100 different prizes. Each of them notated by a... Does anybody speak Primordial?
Hold on.
Nope.
I do not.
I do.
Ooh.
So, you see a lot of different prizes. Anything from as benign as like a wood spoon, right? to like a sack full of 25 gold, to a miscellaneous genie magic item. There's a lot of different options that are on this, but that's kind of like the range. You might get just like a benign broomstick or a spoon, or you might get some gold,
And
or you.
all
or
of the
you-
prizes are written out in Primordial?
Correct.
Okay.
And well, because it's one of those things where, yeah, you actually can read these symbols.
Right. Spira, darling.
Yes.
I do want to mention that there is a chance that you win some gold, but there's more of a likelihood, I imagine, that you win a wooden spoon.
Sev speaks into Reyna's mind and she says, I noticed something else as well.
Oh? What's that?
And she tells you what she gleaned from her insight check. That there seems to be some sort of mechanism in the wheel that it's gonna slow it down to probably make it go to a certain spot.
Is there any indication of like where that certain range might be based on this information that like Reyna could maybe like tell Spira?
The first third of the wheel. So like the first third of the wheel that it spins through. So
And what's the like best prize within that first third?
the third, if that makes sense, I guess is the best way to say it. So like you know how it's separated into thirds pretty
Right.
much.
So what's the
So-
highest prize that's listed in that spot?
Now, they're not specifics, so it's not like saying, oh, magic sword of dragon slaying. The highest prize is just a magic item.
Okay. So she'll relay that to Sphera and just say, well, if that's the category that it's mostly falling to, you do have a chance of winning a magic item, but you also have a chance of winning a spoon and a broom. And he is a
Well.
genie after all.
Well, let's see how this turns out.
All right.
I might have something in mind.
Best of luck.
All right. Take a spin.
All right.
Go ahead and subtract 5 silver.
I will subtract 5 silver. Money well spent either way, because this is fun.
Indeed. Can you really put a price on an enjoyable time?
Okay, what do I do now?
So are you trying to spin it in a specific way?
Well, if it slows down anyway, no matter how I do it, if it's designed to just slow down in that quadrant, then I doubt there is anything I can do to change the outcome.
Roll me insight.
Okay, sorry, just 1 second. Yeah, okay. Insight. And is this a blind roll or public?
Blind.
Blind? Okay, let me set that for you. Blind GM rule.
Blind.
Blind and insect.
Okay.
Civ, is the link between her and Reyna still active?
Yes.
I'll let you say what it is before I say my thing.
So, Reyna would reply and be like, Civ, do we think this is rigged?
Something tells me that it is.
Do you think it would be too obvious if we see it starting to slow down on an undesirable prize? That sudden gust of wind might help it along to keep spinning a notch or two?
Perhaps. Might as well worth a try. Besides, if he tries to say anything about it, we could always expose him as a charlatan. I imagine it's not good for business if we openly start talking about how the thing might be rigged and it slows down at inopportune moments.
All right. Let's see what happens then.
How would you be wanting to accomplish that, though? I'd say. Also, make sure that you all press the long rest button from last time in case you utilize any spell slots.
Ooh, yes. Longy rest, longy rest. Longy rest.
So, Zach,
Mm-hmm.
Reyna has thaumaturgy, and one of the things you can do is cause harmless tremors in the ground. So would I be able to, like, use that same concept and just conjure wind?
I'll allow it for this specific instance.
Okay.
Because I feel like it would be flavor, because you could use tremors to a degree, I would say, with it anyways. So if we just flavor it to be wind, I'd be cool with that.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a D100, Sphera.
D100.
Make sure you're on public.
Public roll, yep.
Yep.
Okay, D100 coming right up.
All right. Okay. You do notice that it's starting to lean towards the spoon side, Reyna.
Oh no! Okay.
And keep in mind, it even preface shiny spoon.
Shiny. So it's not the wooden spoon, it's a silver spoon.
It's like ooh.
Or metal spoon, maybe not even silver.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she's gonna go ahead and very subtly kind of just, do a little bit of a hand rotation to try to conjure some wind to keep it moving until it lands on something more favorable.
All right, so it kind of like it starts to slow down, but then it kind of like picks up speed just briefly, and it goes over to magic item. What?
Ooh.
And as that happens, almost like as if it's set to like automatically do it, a little chest pops open, and I need a D50, please, from you, Sphera.
D50. It's not another thing. /R. What was it? Right /R 1D50?
/R base 1D50. $1D50. Tree fitty, if you will.
Tree fitty, tree fitty.
D50.
Okay. You find. Okay, so it is. So, give me a 1D2 now. This will be the last roll for it. It's between two items.
D2? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What was it that came up? It's still loading.
A 2.
It's 2.
Okay. 1 sec. Oliver's going a little crazy.
So is Luna. She's like attacking me for snuggles.
It's because you're cheating.
Cheating.
You get,
Cheater.
if things will actually, a potion of water breathing.
Ooh.
Nice.
I'll add that to your inventory. And it's at this point, it goes, congratulations! And he kind of like looks from side to side a little bit. You can tell he's not too thrilled about it. And he says, now everybody, please, for Vanoko must see to his machine. Come back in a couple of hours, and we shall resume the Wheel of Fortune.
Well, what's your
Sphere
mean
is
see to your
delighted.
machine? Is there something wrong?
Yes, indeed. Now, please move along. Move along. He's like looking side to side.
Wait a minute. I'm quite I'm sure one of us could help you look at it. I'm sure.
Nope, it's the machine. Nope, it's okay.
Ah, curious.
Raina, thank
Yeah.
you ever so much, she says when they're out of earshot from the genie.
Of course, I wasn't gonna let you
Appreciate
walk
the help.
away with a metal spoon.
Well, let's just say that I owe you one.
Think nothing of it, darling. Though, of course, if you ever want to buy me breakfast or something, seeing as my pockets are empty, I won't say no to that.
Done and done.
Speaking of breakfast,
Oh, yes.
would you like to see me win the eating contest?
I would love nothing more.
I'd quite enjoy watching you maybe throw up.
What?
What?
Moving on. So.
No, I only said that because I can't hear Lyra.
Oh, she said I'll quite enjoy watching you throw up.
Oh, okay.
Y'all sick. Y'all are sick. So, a lot of people are like lining up. There's a couple of like not so tall people. Like, how tall and big is Alcar again? I know he's probably not like. He's probably a little thin because he's an elf, but like he's tall.
Not thin, lithe. Yeah,
Lithe.
he's tall. He's
Got
about 6'1".
Gotcha. Okay, so he's not a small person though, right?
No, he's not small.
Well, there seems to be a lot of average, kind of people who are going up to the contest and such. But the one person that you could pick out is one very fat dwarf.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And-
Uh-oh.
And you see actually Smitherson step out. It says, "Welcome all to the eating contest!" And the crowd just goes, "Yay! Breeding! Yay!" He says, "Now it is time for our annual battle of the meats, if you will." And you see large plates of Polish sausages are brought out. And they are big.
Hell yes!
And do you kind of make eye contact with the dwarf? Again, he seems
Oh,
like
yeah.
the real competitor between you
He
two.
makes eye contact with him and just grins.
Do you say anything to him?
No.
He did.
Warriors have no need of words.
He says, "Yes, indeed." And yes, the dwarf sounds like that.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
And he goes, "Let the best dwarf win."
I'll let you know when dwarves become elves.
I'll let you know when elves stop being skinny knife-eared fucks.
Oh,
Well, that's just uncalled for.
Gentlemen, I know this is, and Smitherson kind of like comes to mediate a little bit.
And he goes, "This is an eating competition, something that's supposed to be fun." And he says, "There's no fun on the battlefield. Only grit." He says as he stares at you.
How very like a dwarf to find no joy on the battlefield.
And he just, and he squints. "How very elf-like of you to be able..." Okay, we get it. Both of you ended up... Both of you wanted mommy and daddy to give a little bit more attention, and the crowd kind of like laughs a little bit.
I got plenty of attention as a child.
As did I. I was actually fed a lot.
Oh my god. Can you just start the eating competition, please, so that their mouths are filled with something besides this nonsense?
Quite right, whoever yelled that out. He just says.
Zach?
Yeah.
Just a quick question before the eating contest starts. I wanna help Alcar out if things start going south. Is there a way to hold my action in case that happens?
Sure, but I would say that there has to be either like unnoticeable. Because here's the thing: if you throw up, you automatically lose. Like that's first part of it, right? So there has to be a way for you to be able to tell if he's losing, or if you talk with Alcar, tell him to say, "Hey, give me this signal if you're gonna be if you're gonna lose." Do you have that conversation with Alcar?
Yes.
All right, go
She'll mentally tell Alcar. She's like, "Alcar, now listen here. I'm gonna help you out. If you start feeling sick and you can't eat anymore, just give me a signal. Let's just say a thumbs up or something. I've got a little something in mind."
You want me to cheat? All right.
That wasn't the reaction I was expecting from him getting asked to cheat. I'm not gonna lie.
If the dwarf had been decent, he wouldn't have cheated. But now he has something to prove.
Yes,
If this works, it's gonna be so hilarious.
You fear my constitution, for I am the great warrior. Yes. I hate this dwarf, and I love dwarves.
This dwarf too, and I love dwarves too.
Baru Kazan!
Yes, Baru of Khazar.
Alright, let's do this.
It's like the one dwarf that none of the other dwarves like. They're like, "Hey, you can take him."
All right, so that you start eating. I'm gonna say that you both get like 4 full-size sausages in you, no problem. Anybody giggles, shut the fuck up.
I didn't get it until you said that.
You caused this.
You're welcome. Tastes great, less filling.
I'm great at taking sausages.
And Smitherson even pauses. He goes, "Righto!"
I need a Constitution saving throw from you, Alcar.
Uh-oh.
The dwarf is going to go now as well.
Oof.
Oh, he has a high constitution.
I had the party token on the map selected, so ignore that. So he goes, "Had enough yet?" Perhaps
Not
that was
quite.
too much for you, Elfie.
Not just yet, my corpulent friend.
And you do it just fine. For reference, that DC was 5. Now, I'm going to say another 4, no problem. Both of you. Both of you are starting to get a bit heavier, though. DC 12 for both of you. Now, you have to fail a series of them. Ooh, an Alcar! You roll high! Let's see if your dwarven adversary is equal.
Oof!
Oh!
He rolls a nat 1. So here's what happens. He is like shit talking the entire. Perhaps your mother didn't love you as much as you thought. He accidentally touches the punching bag at the back of your throat.
Yes, the glottis.
He accidentally touches that with it, and he goes, "Whoa!" And look, give me a sec. Let me see if I. Oh no! Oh my god, this is perfect. As he just goes everywhere and he falls onto the floor.
Damn, wrong
I guess he bit off more than he could chew.
Smithers goes over and raises your hand out. Alka, the winner!
Huzzah!
You win 25 gold.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Wow.
So he brings back and it says, and as customary for the one who eats the eating competition. And you see, he says, our ceremonial bib. And it is a bib. And it has a big fat, like, pig on it. And they wrap, kind of like, they put the bib on you. And all that.
Alcar's gonna wear it everywhere he goes.
My God, Alcar's rich.
Sugar daddy?
Oh, God.
Mm.
Just don't. But, so you have won the eating competition, Alcar. Well done.
Yay!
Civ would sidle over to Alcar and rub a finger down his chest. And then she's like, Alcar, can I just say that you have some of the most gorgeous hair and eyes I have ever seen.
Oh, God.
Oh, thank you. I tried to take very good care of my hair.
Not the response she was expecting, and then just shakes her head and walks away.
He looks confused.
I'm imagining him going, huzzah? Question mark. But, well done, Alcar. You have won the eating competition.
Yay!
Yay!
So, now we get to go to the sort of competitions and such. Now, it's Alcar, you have eaten a lot of food now.
Oh no.
Do you know which one was set to be the first competition to happen?
Strength competition.
Uh-huh. You ate a lot, didn't you?
Like 8 sausages, yeah.
And that's on top of the breakfast you had at the tavern.
Yes.
Well, no one said you couldn't throw up now.
Purge!
Yeah. Alcar goes behind a tent and makes himself throw up.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
Excuse me while I pull a Victoria's Secret.
Excuse me one moment, comrades, and then you just hear retching behind the tent.
Oh
I called
gods.
it.
Oh gods.
He comes back, have to be in tip-top shape to wrestle that Minotaur.
But you have nothing in your stomach anymore.
He does.
Well-
It's called dedication.
You're gonna
I can
need-
always get more food later.
At least have some water. You're probably dehydrated now.
Good point. And he takes his water skin and takes a good drink.
My gosh.
Here, take
Oh, I
this
love
too.
I love it.
She'll like pop out like a muffin that she smuggled from breakfast.
You
Ridiculous.
people. You people.
I love it.
So you all get basically called over. Like, well, you don't specifically get called over, but you do hear Smitherson say, now, for those of you who are going to be competing in, as well as watching the feat of strength contest, please meet me over on the other side of the carnival.
All right. Let's go then, shall we?
Good luck to me!
Man, no,
I swear to God, if Alcar wins this one too... Oh my God.
Best of luck, Alcar.
Thank you!
And as you get there, he says, now, we have our very own Olympian of sorts here. You know him, you will love him, his name is Cardas! And you see this giant Minotaur just...
Oh my God.
and he and he kind of like stretches a little bit,
And he says, "Now, see, Karnas is a true champion of sorts. He has the brains." And he just kind of like looks. Karnas looks at him questioningly, like, "The fuck?" The brawn. Oh yeah, and he does like a flex. And the constitution to be able to beat any man who thinks that he could take him on. However, there might be a champion amongst you who wishes to take on Karnas. And only a few people seem to raise their hands.
Alcar's like jumping in place with his hand up. Ooh, pick me! Pick me!
Didn't you just eat a bunch of sausages?
Yes,
He just he's looking at you.
yes, I did.
He stares at him. The Minotaur just shrugs. Let me see if I can find how much a Minotaur weighs. Because I'm just curious. Because you're about the same height, is the thing. Well, actually, no, he's about Lyra's height. A little bit taller, but like big and beefy, muscular. Oh, yeah, you're looking at about 250 pounds.
And Zach, we can all see this, right? Like we're in the rafters. Or
My thought
the
process
stands.
is that you guys are all like in the stands as Alcar's like running like a giddy schoolgirl over, like, "Oh, pick me!"
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
So you all are able to see this. So he goes, "Now, what this feat of strength is?" You see, like, almost like very showy, mind you. Obviously, like, this isn't any level of magic that's like super higher advanced. It's higher advanced for commoners, right? But you see like tables appear and big enough to kind of like support them, and you see it's like the arm wrestling competition.
Oh! Threw up for no reason.
There was
Now.
no reason.
Who is ready to test their might?
I am, pick me!
Line up! And a bunch of people line up and such. There's a couple of people before you. And I'll say this much, each person, it's like, it's not even, like, literally from the moment he says go, the Minotaur just pretty much, like, waffle stomps.
Poor thing.
Oh.
And you see him actually, while he's doing this, drinking a flagon of mead.
The Minotaur is?
Yes.
Oh my god.
And he goes, "Is anybody gonna give me a challenge?"
Can I have some of that mead?
Oh, sure, why not? He actually passes the flagon over.
Alcar just takes a big old drink.
Zach, is this just a one-off? It's like one roll and then
It's gonna be
you either
multiple.
win or you lose? Okay.
It's gonna be multiple. The way it is basically gonna be like certain stages of the arm wrestling competition, you know? Because Alcar, what's your strength modifier? Like, what's your strength
Plus
score?
4.
So you have an 18?
No, it's... Oh, that's saving throws. My modifier's 2.
So you have a 15. Got it. So the Minotaur kind of like cracks his neck as he looks at you, and he goes, "So, you're the newest one that thinks he got it.
What was that?
So you're the new one that thinks he's got it." He kind of like gestures to all the different people that he's beaten as he takes another swig of his mead.
Well, I've certainly got more than they do.
He cracks his neck as he puts his arm up. "Let's find out."
Alcar just slips his hand into the guy's meaty paw.
And I need an athletics roll. And he's going to contest.
Ooh!
You immediately, like, he was very cocky. You don't immediately win. But you push him, like, so close to losing as he finally, like, actually puts it there.
And he does like the nose, like you know, like when a cow like blows nose out of like air out of his nose. And he's just, so you do want some fight? I like it. And he starts putting some of his backbone. Another.
Ooh!
You win.
Oh my gosh.
Amazing!
And he goes, I gotta admit, it's what I get for being cocky. Good job, little one.
You did good, my friend. That was amazing. And he just like starts patting the Minotaur on the back and raises and you know how in victory you raise your hand? Well, he raises the Minotaur's hand too.
He says, nope, this is how you do it properly. He's gonna pick you up and put you on his shoulder.
Oh my
Hell
god.
yeah!
Rena's
I'm
golf
right on the
clapping.
Minotaur's shoulder.
And the crowd goes wild and everything as this happens. Smitherson comes over. The winner is cut. He stares and sees you on his shoulder being raised up. And he just says to this, what the fuck? like he's literally like dumbstruck by the fact that you won. And he goes, Alcar the Courageous wins?
Yes, I do.
And he goes, and he kind of looks at like the rewards. It is not gold that you win for this one, though. You get a magic item.
Ooh.
It is this one was very specific. The immovable rod. So I'm gonna go ahead and put it in your inventory. And he kind of demonstrates this, and I'll explain it after I have it in your inventory. Should be in your inventory.
I see it.
Flat iron rod has a button on one end. You can use as an action to press the button, which causes the rod to become magically fixed in place until you or another creature uses an action to push the button again. The rod doesn't move, even if it's defying gravity. The rod can hold up to 8,000 pounds.
Holy
More
crap.
weight causes the rod to deactivate and fail. A creature can use an action to make a DC 30 strength check, moving the rod up to 10 feet on its success.
Interesting.
Everybody give it up for Alcar!
Woo.
Alcar just raises his arms.
And like a bunch of the people also give, they sort of, wait one sec, sorry.
One sec, I gotta take my headphones off for a sec. Got warm in here, so I decided to take my sweater off.
No worries. I actually got, so he says, give it up for Alcar now, for the time for mages to show their worth. And hopefully Alcar is not in this one too.
Nope, not this one.
Ugh. Go ahead and discuss amongst yourselves your victory. I have to take care of something real quick. So, do we want to just do a 5-minute break, everybody?
Sure.
5 minute,
Yeah, we can do a 5-minute. Yeah.
All right, 5-minute break, restroom, water, all that good stuff. All right, get back.
I have returned.
Hello.
You know what I think is fun?
What?
Literally everyone besides Alcar is a spellcaster, so you could all enter the competition.
True.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Is everybody back?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I'm back. I just fed
You come
Bushkin some roast chicken, and he done lost his mind.
Oh, wow.
I love Pushkin.
This was his first time eating real chicken.
Aw.
Don't you love him, Mead? He's a gentleman
I
and a
love him.
scholar.
I have popcorn.
Mm. I have risotto.
I have water.
Same.
That's like, pardon
So
me.
for the
Go for it.
mage test, Zach,
Mhm.
is it just one or the other, or can you do
It's gonna
both?
be so what do you mean one or the other?
Like, as in, there's a trivia one and then there's a practical one, right? So can we enter both, or do you have to pick one?
Yeah, you can enter both, technically.
Oh.
So if you wanted, like, the two of you could go, like, like, obviously a lot of this depends on when Quill gets back on and all that. Because I want to give them a chance, but I don't want to hold things up, if that makes sense, for them to
Mhm.
get back. So my thought process is we'll start with the practical one, since I think Quill would go more for the book smarts one.
Trivia, yeah.
Yeah. So
No Pushkin, there's no more chicken. Go away.
I was telling Lyra it's funny because the only person in this 5-person group who isn't a spellcaster is Alcar, so everyone else has an opportunity here. The idea that Lyra and Reyna are spellcasters is just goes over Alcar's head, and he looks at Sphera and says, "You're as smart as you are gorgeous. You're a shoo-in for this."
Can you see him? Look.
I'm back.
ah, Pushkin,
Welcome back,
the kitty.
Aww.
Oh.
Pushkin.
Pushkin.
That's some orange cat energy right there.
Mm-hmm.
The floof is a trap. The floof is a trap.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be
Don't be
suspicious.
suspicious.
No, man,
What? That was suspicious in itself.
Hernissa.
I got snack.
Snack.
Yeah, I got
I
snack.
got popcorn.
I got a rock.
I got risotto, and then I'm gonna get what do you call them? Oh yeah, popsicle after.
Ooh. I got a jar.
I almost called it an ice lolly.
An ice lolly. You should have.
Wow.
That would have been so on brand.
Mm-hmm.
It really would.
But all right. So everybody's back, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So sorry, I'm checking in with one thing.
When they reunite and the mage contest is announced, the idea that Lyra and Reyna are spellcasters just totally goes over Alcar's head. And he looks at Sphera and says, "You're as smart as you are gorgeous. This will be a shoo-in for you."
Oh, shucks. You know, Alka, you are too much sometimes. Oh,
Too much in a good way, right?
Sure.
absolutely.
I'm just imagining like the laugh just continues after. Ah! Like almost like that's what I was just. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Oh, bless your heart.
He's so dumb, but he means well.
All right. So, you all have, whatchamacallit? So who wants to come into the casters competition? That seems geared at people who cast spells. Now, they have been ambiguous as what that is. So it could be everything from you have to do just a type of spell and have it look a certain way, or for to go into combat against another mage. You don't know what it is necessarily.
Reyna wants to enter.
Okay, Reyna wants to enter. Civ, and how about Lyra?
She will enter.
All right,
Hooray!
Alcar, you get to cheer from the stands. Yeah.
Alcar kind of just goes, "Oh yeah, Reyna's a mage." But when Lyra enters, he's like, "Lyra's a mage too!" Ah! And he's just like bellowing support for all three of them from the stands.
The funniest thing is like, well, never mind. We're
Anyway, I
not all
heard the noise in the
technically
background, and
mages.
it sounded like Alcar like fell from excitement and started knocking shit over.
You just hear his distinct voice from the stands. "I hope all three of you win."
What if he's like jumping up and down for joy and like the stands breaks underneath him and he's just like, "I'm okay."
Can we do that, Zach?
Do what?
Have Alcar be jumping up and down in excitement, and then the stands break under him.
Roll me deck save.
Funny thing, I actually have a high deck save. Not that it helped.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ah! Like you fall under, and you actually there's like, so you when it breaks under, you fall on top of somebody, and it's like, all right, get your turkey leg for about 1 copper.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm so sorry, my good man. He stands him up and like dusts him off.
Like when like you try to stand him up, he falls over. You just see him on the ground. I'm okay. Like he's just like in pain.
Alcar just like slips 2 copper into his pocket and takes a turkey leg.
I feel a bit better. It's he's fine. No like lasting injuries, but it's a funny.
I already deducted it, but Alcar basically slips 2 copper into his pocket and takes a turkey leg.
Gotcha. So copper, 1 copper tick, pretty much.
Yeah.
Got it. So, thank you for your patronage. He's on the floor and slowly like getting himself up. So all 3 of the ladies are, well, not all the ladies, but you know, the ones here.
Most of them.
The ones here, yes. But are all gearing up for this, and you know, Smitherson sees and he says, well, glad you all and he kind of like he takes this moment to sort of like, you know, have like a step like sidebar kind of with you all. It's just, I'm really glad that you're all enjoying the festivities and such and taking this as an opportunity.
Well, of course. One doesn't come to a carnival every day, you know.
It just makes me happy that you're not here on just business. So.
Well, that too. We haven't forgotten about our chat.
He nods. Once the competitions are completed, then I will be available to be able to have our sidebar. And he,
Excellent.
And he nods his head, and he goes back to kind of the showmanship of, all right, everyone, come for the Mage's Games. Pretty much, like leading everybody, the giant crowd of people over. And so, there are a couple of different mages. So, this is going to be, I had something in mind with a lot of other different mages and such that you all might be competing against. But since all of you are technically in this,
Ooh.
I'm thinking of having you guys go toe to toe. The way it's going to work is that there's going to be... One second.
Oh my god, talk about a cliffhanger.
I know.
All right, yeah, I got to be right back. I apologize. One sec.
Oh my god.
No.
And the cliff be doing the hanging.
I am palpitating from excitement.
Hey, Savvy,
Hmm.
you should post what you posted to me in general.
Oh no.
In general or in the other one?
Yes.
The other one.
Oh no. I can't unsee that. Ray, help me.
Oh my god. Why? It's so zany.
Oh my god. You guys, out of context. These poor viewers. And I'm not showing that on the stream. For those wondering, it is a Greek god statue of a man fighting a minotaur, and it is very risque.
Yeah.
Very
One might
suggestive.
even
Actually
say
in
it.
a museum.
One might even say erotic.
Mm-hmm.
He's just shaking him down for his lunch money, that's all, guys.
That's all.
That's a funny way of showing it.
He's just trying to see if Uranus is still in orbit.
Oh
I'm back. I apologize.
Hi!
no. Thank God.
Hello!
Well,
Hi! I'm so sorry for being late, guys.
Oh my God,
right on
it's
time.
Dawn!
It's Quill!
It's
we were just about to
Darn
start
slash
the mage
Wheel.
contest.
We're about to do what?
A mage
We're about
contest.
to start the mage
Oh.
contest.
Yeah, they're starting off with the casters one. First of all, out of character, was this the one that your character wanted to do, or was it the trivia one?
Trivia.
Okay,
Sure.
I'm still gonna have a sidebar, but no worries. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Okay, I should do both, but if she had to go, could only pick one, she'll do the trivia.
I
You-
think that you just came in just before we started, so I don't think anybody would mind if I give a small sidebar of Queel coming in.
No.
Not at all.
Not at all.
So, here's what's gonna happen, Quill. You
Mhm.
woke up decently early, but you realized that you had a lot of reports and letters and all that things to
Yeah.
work on, right?
I have to do a little final draft of this essay.
You finally finish the last one, and then as you do that, your door opens, no knock, and you hear the old man, which you can identify as the tavern keeper, and giving me war flashbacks, making me trying to do most Danes, dragon cultures. Ah! Why the hell are you still here?
Yeah, sorry, I had to stay behind. I had work to do.
Work? Huh?
I'm a student.
The fuck is that?
Higher education, I'm assuming you didn't get one?
The fuck is that?
Clearly not.
Oh,
Can
no.
you tell me where my friends have gone?
he goes, "Oh, well, they probably are on their way over to that weird carnival thing happening outside of town and everything. So, what's that?"
She's about to say, okay, thank you. She's about to rush out.
And he kind of like, as you're running, he says, "You forgot your mug!" Like the coffee mug container that you usually have.
She comes screeching to her, and then comes rushing back to grab it. Thank you.
You're fucking welcome, damn kids. He says as he goes back to cleaning his tavern.
22! 21! Anyways, thank you! And she rushes off.
You look like an infant! As you're running away.
I'm sad he didn't barge in and be like, whose child is this?
Oh, you're the missing child! There's posters of you! You see on a mead bottle, there's a fucking imp.
Have you seen me?
What's that?
Have you seen me posters?
Mm-hmm.
What?
It's like the milk carton ones.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, too funny.
Poor Quill.
So don't worry, you will always be an adult in our hearts.
Yes. It's by our childish antics.
So you're kind of like running through like the city and all that, trying to get there, and you arrive. You're like, the crowd is a bit too thick for you to make your way through just yet, as it seems like one of the competitions had wrapped up by the time you came in, and you hear a thunderous, "And announcing the winner of the strength competition, Alka the Courageous!" He yells.
Okay. Just follow the even louder voice, got it. And she starts.
You missed Alcar erotically wrestle a Minotaur.
Oh, damn, did I? Damn, I'm a fan of that.
I hate this group.
It was not erotic.
It was a
It was not.
it was a third leg contest.
No.
God.
And Alcar won.
No.
He had more oil.
Let the implications make of it what you will.
There's just so much oil.
Trust me, I'm already writing fanfic.
No.
Fuck it. Please post that in general, Zabby.
Well, they've seen it, but I'll post it there.
Show the class what you've done.
Oh my god, I've created a monster.
Do it. Oh yeah.
That's one. This is my life, everybody who's watching the stream. This is my life.
I can't.
I can.
Yeah.
I
just
did. I conquered. I came.
Do me a favor
Oh God.
and don't. I can't. I can't. So you hear that, and that kind of gives you like the sign. Oh, awesome! You made it in time before the mages competition began.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming you like rush on over.
Yep, excuse me, pardon me.
Oi, that's my line. No, I'm just kidding. I know you're wanting a Jim Bob, so.
I miss him so much.
I miss Jim Bob.
So, you get there, and I'd say you get to like at least first the bleachers where you see Alcar fell on top of the poor intern kid who's selling turkey legs.
What are the others doing?
The others are getting in line for the competition.
Oh, that's hi Alcar, bye Alcar, and I go back to she rushes over to the line.
Hi, bye.
Bye. All right. So again, I'll kind of restate what I was saying before you got here, since you just got here. Well, back, all that good stuff. So what you come in on is that originally I was going to have a couple of different people that you'd have to go against. But since so many of you have gone and entered this competition, I am just going to have you all go against each other.
Oh.
So, I am going to say everybody, so all four of you, give me a D4. And that's kind of how we're going to go.
That's 3-3.
That was not meant to be.
Go ahead. See if we can get the fucking hat trick, Raina.
Oh my god!
Everybody re-roll, because it doesn't work if everybody rolled a 3. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
so the way it works is that Quill and Raina, you two are going against each other. Lyra and Sphera, you're going against each other.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's why I said it doesn't work if everybody gets a duplicate. Jesus Christ, y'all. It's just my luck, right? So, you know what? Who wants to go first? Whose group wants to go first?
I'll go.
Raina and Quill?
Sure.
All right,
Yeah. I'm
cool.
cool with
Smitherson kind of comes up and he says, and he kind of like whispers like the two of you, and he says, I just know your first names. Is there I should have asked this of Alcar, but is there any sort of titles, anything like that? Do you want me to say along with your name, or just your name?
Conjure Quill? Conjure Alamorn?
The Quill Conjurer Alamorn?
No, just Conjure Alamorn.
Conjurer Alamorn, okay. Looks over at you, Raina.
She would say, yes. Raina, daughter of the storm.
Daughter of the Storm. And you said Alamor, or
Alamorn. Her last name.
Alamorn, got it.
Yeah.
And you said Raina, Daughter of the Storm, right?
Yep.
Decide! We have the Conjurer Alamorn!
And, you know, people are, like, clapping. You hear from, like, a specific part. Wasn't that the child that we saved yesterday?
Oh no.
They at first they try to make their way to you, but the security stops them. They can't. It's like, no, don't allow that child to go.
Oh no.
And in this corner, Raina, Daughter of the Storm. Same group of, like, everybody claps and, like, cheers for both of you. But again, same ladies, like, then say over to Raina, I hope you can live with yourself if you want to hurt that child.
That's great.
This is great. This is wonderful. This is nice. This is nice. So, here's what he's going to say. Now, those of you who know of the arcane arts must also have the idea that, you know, blasting each other with powerful forms of magic. Well, we're not going to be doing that today because we're not savages. And then, you know, everybody laughs and like, ha 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 ha. At least not yet. Now, both of you will have to dazzle us. And he kind of like, you know, does like a sort of like, you know, little like, woo, kind of like hand motion thingy. Right? And he says, we want you to create a spectacle for us. You must try and conjure and or create, cast and or obliviate whatever manner of magic you wish that is to catch the eye. Something that is beautiful and grand. This is left to the interpretation of the caster, as well as the audience to see of which they prefer. So, pretty much he's saying, try to cast something that gives, like, so the most basic thing I could say is, like, say if, you know how, like, concerts, like, they have, like, the cool lights that do a certain effect or whatever before a song kicks on?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
That's like the kind of like bare bones of what he's asking for you all to do. He's wanting, and so this comes up to whatever spells that you guys use, as well as the flavor that you throw onto it. So we could do this one of two ways. I can just say to each of you, tell me what you do a roll associated with, along with the spell itself, and do it that way. And the roll that you do is gonna be your casting modifier. So, does that make sense so far?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Are there any questions before I, and keep in mind, and yes, other group, this is technically for
And this is round 1. The next round, it is going to be something different. But does that make sense to Lyra, Sphera, you two?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'll say a D2. 1 is Reyna, 2 is Quill for who is gonna go first. Okay, I said 1 was Quill, I
Yep.
think, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Quill. He gestures and he says, "The Conjurer Alamon, everybody! Now, dazzle us." He does the same exact little, like,
Yeah.
floaty hand motion thingy.
Okay, Quill is going to cast Minor Illusion. Right here, apparently. Whoops. And it's going to start as a blue and a red, these little, like, orbs of light. They start to dance around each other like they're almost, like, circling each other as they float above her. And then the orbs turn to actual shapes. They turn to a dragon and a giant. As the dragon tries to, like, bite at the neck of the giant, the giant holds it back with his hands until he takes the giant by the neck and slams it into the ground. Before suddenly the two lights change to another shape, and now it is a angelic being fighting some fiendish monstrosity. Swords clashing as they just go at it. And then suddenly it is a fey creature fighting off some horrific aberration. And it keeps changing between different types of opposites. Human versus beast, fiend versus celestial, so on and so forth, construct versus ooze. Like, it keeps changing as many times as Quill can imagine.
Okay. If that is the case, I would like you to give me a ability check utilizing your casting modifier. So I believe since you are a wizard, that would be an intelligence check.
Okay.
16. The crowd definitely seems to be into it. Like, you know, like when the heroic figures of the good guys kind of like fighting, and the ones that obviously are a little bit more ambiguous, you know, they're a little bit like just cheering for like the spectacle that's being given itself. And yeah, you seem to have the crowd on your side a little bit. What's up?
I would say at the end, she just has the two lights just clash and explode into a bunch of sparkles before she gestures to Reyna for her turn.
Well, that was quite something. Now the question is, can Reyna,
I think Daughter of the Storm is what you said, right? Or was that what it was?
Yes, Daughter of the Storm.
Daughter of the Storm, can she follow up?
And gestures to you.
Okay. Reyna's gonna step forward, and there's like a change in the air around her, and it seems almost like a little supercharged, like a little people's hair on their arms might start to slowly stand up on end, and like lightning starts to dance between her fingers before her eyes start to flash and look kind of like a storm and glow. And she's going to reach up into the sky, and you just see like thunderclouds start to form, and like streaks of light just dance between the thunderclouds. And she'll wait for dramatic pause, and then suddenly she's going to yank her arm down and close her fist, and as she does so, there's just going to be bolts of lightning that rain down from the sky all around her, not hitting anyone. It's very controlled.
Okay. Okay, can I get a roll? So whatever your casting modifier is, so I think Cleric is Wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
So an ability check for Wisdom, please. Whoa!
Damn!
Wow.
The like Quill, your like crowd was did very good. Like you had a good spectacle, but then like that sort of thunderous like climax to the end of hers seems to send them into like frenzy roar as everyone yells and screams in excitement.
Oh,
I must say,
clapping.
I must say then,
we have our winner. However, now let's give it a round of applause for Raina, the storm. Daughter of the storm. Fuck, I
Yes.
keep. It's because Stormborn. I see that, and so
Yeah.
that's what's messing me up.
That's okay.
And he says, but also don't forget to give us all a round of applause for the Conjurer Alamorn. And people do clap, excitement, and such. But it appears that Raina has won this round of the competition.
Rena would have taken a bow when her name was called as the victor, but then after that, she'd walk over to Quill and like extend her hand for like good sportsmanship to shake.
She takes it. She takes it and shakes it. Good sportsmanship.
That was quite a dazzling spectacle you had. I didn't know you were capable of such illusions.
Oh, it is just a natural thing we forest gnomes are capable of. I was not aware you had such control over the storm.
Yes, well, many tricks to learn with each other, don't you think?
I would like to ask you more questions about that, but for later, if you do not mind.
Yes, perhaps later.
All
All right, let's scurry off stage now.
Yep, she'd follow along.
Scurry.
Less scurrying, though.
Less scurrying.
No, I will like default way of movement is scurry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, is it because you're a gnome?
Maybe.
Dear God.
I left you guys something in general for your little wizard showdown.
Do I want to see this?
That's
You remember
the audience.
You remember the foaming mouth guy from Avatar?
no.
That's Alcar in the crowd right now.
Pretty much.
Right
Oh
now.
my god.
Oh my god. Now, if I could turn your attention to... And he would have also asked the same question to Sphera and Lyra, if you had any titles or anything like that you would like for your characters announced into it or some such.
Just her name, Lyra Foster.
All right. He looks over at the Sphera.
Call me Siv the Shiv, because I know where it hurts.
Oh.
Wow, okay, fuck.
Delicious.
And he says, now in this corner, because it's the only one that's different from their full name, Siv the Shiv, because she knows where it hurts. And everyone's like there's class, but also like, ooh. And he says, and the one and only Lyra Fallspell. You hear from a very, as everybody's like clapping and cheering Lyra, somebody from like the distance, that woman is huge.
Well then.
Hugely amazing.
Hmm.
Okay, that was pretty good. Take inspiration, Alcar.
I already have it.
Yeah, but so you all have the opportunity, pretty much to whatchamacallit. Sorry, brain farting. Same kind of prompt, if you all remember what I said. So, go ahead and give me a D2. 1 is Siv, 2 is Lyra for who goes first. Okay, Lyra, you go first. What kind of spectacle do you try to give for the crowd?
Okay. So, Lyra's gonna gesture her hands outstretched, and you'll see below her feet the earth start to change as you see tendrils and lush, vibrant green vines growing out and kind of like shape into like a giant star on the ground as she uses containment.
Ooh, that's a pretty good unique use
You're
of it.
doing great, sweetie.
If it wants to work.
No worries. Just right click for the token, if that makes sense. If it asks for the template.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it forces one. I'll do. Yeah, I love that animation of that, but I'm gonna take
But
that off.
it's a giant star.
Yeah, no, but it's a star, right? You form a star with it. Go ahead and give me a I believe are druids wisdom for their casting modifier?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and give me
intelligence. Sorry.
What?
That
I don't know.
doesn't.
It says intelligence on my thing. I don't know. Maybe it's wrong.
That's probably wrong. I fixed
You
it for
fixed
you.
it?
It should
Thank
be
you.
wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but-
no. That would explain why the DC was 10. Like,
Yeah. Oh my
go ahead and give me a wisdom check, please.
Okay.
You hear like one of the same like group of women that were like calling for the child, like, oh my god, it's so beautiful.
You're
As, who
doing great, sweetie.
the fuck is that?
Oh, hello, it's me, Uncle Alcar, remember?
Oh yes. Well, how could you let your niece go down there?
Oh, that's not my
re-
niece, that's
re-
another child.
Starts reaming you out. You're worse than the father. No, but so now we cut. After all that, again, the crowd gives a thunderous applause. And people are saying, "Wow, that looks great." Then he says, "Let's see, Civ the Shiv, can you?" Oh god damn it! Why is everybody fucking calling me right? All right, I'll be right back.
Oh no! Well, Civ gives Lyra a big smile and a nod of the head in acknowledgement.
Well, it's your turn as soon as our kind friend comes back.
Yeah, Quill leans over to Arena. Did you know either of them could cast spells?
No, actually.
Oh, I know Severa can do that weird telepathy thing, but what else she gone just?
I'm back. I'm sorry about that. It's funny. So my mom called me, and so like that sort of god damn it, fuck, and then I just said hello. Like,
Can I do something really quick?
it's
It's just a line of dialogue.
Okay, sure. Just as long as it does not have any effect on the actual like
It does
things
not.
that are happening. Cool.
When the women are like, "You're worse than the father," he goes, "Our family has a lot of generational trauma."
Jesus Christ. You people. You do this.
You love us.
So, now, without further ado, I present to you Civ the Shiv!
So, Civ will look at the crowd and give them her best, most gorgeous smile, and lock eyes with Alcar, and she sends him a mental message saying, "Just go with it."
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm a little scared, but okay.
Nightshade, Blair!
And then,
Courageousness. now.
and then she's like, "Just go with it. Drinks are on me for the next forever."
Oh, you may come to regret that.
oh God.
I'm hoping you're gonna choose to fail. I'm gonna do. So she looks to the crowd, and as the showman that she is, she says, "Ladies and gentlemen, I must impress upon you the importance of changing your bed linens. It's not just good housekeeping, it's sanitary.
Oh
You're
no.
about to see and you are about to see why." And as soon as she says that, she points at Alcar, and non-lethal casts Infestation and summons a swarm of lice around him.
Oh,
no! I'm gonna say that it doesn't actually damage or anything like that.
Okay.
Again, I'm allowing all of you to do it, so like,
I wanted to be,
Lyra,
I
you're-
wanted to be itchy, so that he can like jump and move around.
Yeah.
No,
Alcar's
no.
just like he just sits there for a second, really confused, and then he realizes that he's really itchy, and he like leaps up from his seat, and he's like scratching himself, trying to get under his arm. We're like, "Oh gods, what the hell is happening?"
You can see the fleas. It's like a cloud. It's a cloud of fleas around this person.
Oh,
Lice and
Oh god, where did they came from? Why are they here? Make it stop!
Will is trying to Sorry, Quill's like taking notes, observing how Severe casts.
Raina's
So,
gonna lean over
go-
to Quill and be like, too bad there isn't a dancing competition. That's a cute trick.
Go ahead. Go. God,
Bless
Bless you!
go ahead and give me. Or is there more to that? Sorry.
That's it.
Okay, go ahead and give me a casting modifier. The ability score, so charisma check.
Oh god, this is really starting to bug me.
Oh no.
Boo.
Oh,
My God.
no! So here's the thing. You were the intention of it was to like make people. I'm assuming like either laugh or.
It was to make people laugh.
Unfortunately, people are like, "Oh, good heavens, that's nice!" Oh!
They're triggered.
Somebody said, "Quick, quick, get away! Yes, yes, get the women and children! Yes, use them as shields!"
Alcar just grabs a nearby patron and is like, "Get them off me, please!"
It's over. It's over.
There's a couple of people who would clap, but unfortunately, it doesn't go as planned.
Oh boy.
So it's like one of those things where it could have really worked, but it just somehow didn't.
That's fine. Worth it.
And so he says, "I must say that Lyra full spell," and everybody claps and all that. And do you like stop concentration on infestation?
Yes.
Okay. So
Alcar
Mead, your britches are no longer.
He just like falls back into a chair and just like, "Oh, thank God!"
My goodness. So
Sif would go over to Lyra and shake her hand and be like, "That was gorgeous. Well done."
well, thank you. Please don't ever infest anything that I own, please.
No, that is a privilege that only Alcar has earned.
I do say you can do it again.
my goodness, y'all. Now we come to the final one. Reyna, Daughter of the Storm, versus Lyra Foulspell. So this one is a bit different. So the two of you, if I can stop sniffling. Pretty much have to. Sorry, give me a sec. Allergies are like really hitting hard
like
right
this.
now. What's that?
It's really easy to stop sniffling, Zach. Just stop sniffling.
Fuck you.
Like this.
I'm right. Dear God, you people.
The heck was that?
Did you conjure that ghost?
Sorry. My sinuses are just not on my side right now. So, sorry. Alright, so you have what happens is he says, "It seems like we have two conjurers of elements here. Would you agree, crowd?" And they erupt in applause and such. What he says is, "But the question is do they both defend the elements with such vigor?" And then, "Shall we find out?" And they all kind of, yell in happiness. And as he does so, he does pretty much like the ninja poof vanish with smoke from where he is. He pretty much just misty steps. And in his place, a large wall of fire appears. And you hear a thunderous voice through it, again through thaumaturgy, saying that, "Now our contestants must find a way to beat this fire back!" So you must try to find a clever way with your spell casting to try and put out this fire. You each have a wall of fire. So we will do same thing. 1 is Reyna, 2 is Lyra. Can I get a D2, please? All right, you're up first.
Me?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you said 1 was Lyra, 2 was Reyna. Okay, so. Reyna's going to cast this.
Ooh.
Oh.
So she's going to summon a 30-foot cube and just dump 10 gallons of water. How far apart are these walls of fire?
About. Wait, how big is your cube?
30 feet. Does she douse both walls?
Jeez.
I would say, good job.
If you get a super high casting modifier roll, yes. If not, then it.
Okay. So, ability check?
Yep.
Oh.
You do put it out because there's no way that the fire doesn't go out from that, but it doesn't take out the other one, so it doesn't stop Lyra from being able to do hers.
Okay.
But everyone's like, "Yay, she did it!" Now, Lyra, what do you do?
All right. So, thinking outside the box here, she's going to an earth tremor and try to get the earth around the fire to pretty much cause this like sand and dust buildup to basically
Smother
cover
it.
the fire. Smother, yeah.
Nice.
Ooh. That is a really interesting idea and usage
Very
of it.
creative, yeah.
Regardless of how this turns out,
Oh,
take
good
inspiration
idea.
for the good idea, and then go ahead and give me a wisdom check.
Oh no!
Oh.
Unfortunately,
Oh no!
like, first of
Wait,
all,
can I use my inspiration?
would you like to?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
The good thing you got
Do I
that
just- Do I
inspiration.
just get a plus on that?
Yeah, it rolls.
Woo!
Ooh, okay. Literally a massive difference. So everybody goes like, "Oh my gosh, wow, that was," and even though Reyna, like yours was like a big like whoosh, it was kind of like one of those things that's like, I could have done that. It doesn't, and then somebody says, "Shut up! You don't even cast spells." It's like, "Oh, I do too. You want to fucking find out?" Like in the fucking crowd.
Oh my gosh.
And then he says, "I announce to you our winner, Lyra! But we have a consolation prize as well for the second place of Reyna, the daughter of the storm."
Yay!
So, Lyra, can you give me a D100? As you are the winner, you are going to get a magic item. Reyna, can you give me a D25?
Meanwhile,
I did that
Alcar's
right.
just losing his shit in the stands because he loves magic.
Okay, give me a sec. Let me pull it up. So, Reyna, yours isn't as exciting, but I think great for you. You gain 10 gold.
Nice.
Ooh.
Which is great
You have
because
money now.
weren't you
I'll
like,
take
did you have
it.
like nothing?
I had 4 copper.
Oh my god.
Aw.
Quill's eyeing that 10 gold.
Like, why is it? I'm imagining like this string of rule, just like.
Quill's a wizard, her pockets are empty.
Right. You get. Ooh. All right. 1 sec. Let me get this. let me just get this item and make sure I have it in the DDB. I should, but just to make sure. You get the ever-smoking bottle.
Ooh.
So, I'm going to add it to your inventory.
Ew.
So, the utilization of the smoke leaks from the lead stoppered mouth of this brass bottle, which weighs about a pound. When you use an action to remove the stopper, a cloud of thick smoke pours out in a 60-foot radius from the bottle. The cloud's area is heavily obscured. Each minute, the bottle remains open, and within the cloud, the radius increases by 10 feet until it reaches its maximum of 120. Cloud persists as long as the bottle is open. Closing the bottles requires you to speak its command word as an action. Once the bottle is closed, the cloud disperses after 10 minutes. A moderate wind, 11 to 20 miles per hour, can also disperse smoke after 1 minute, and strong wind, 21 or more miles per hour, can do so after 1 round.
Question.
Answer.
Nowhere in that description does it say what the command word is.
It's a general command word. It's not
Okay.
it's saying that there is a command word associated with it. There's
Got
not a
it.
specific one.
Cool.
You get to choose the command word.
So
Cute.
if you want it to be like pudding,
Pudding.
Cabbages.
No, not cabbages.
It wasn't me.
all right. Now we come to the trivia game. But first, give us a round of applause for our 2 contestants.
Huzzah!
Clap, 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 clap.
Hey, all
Rena,
that
you
shit.
were amazing.
Woohoo.
Oh, what was that, Lyra?
Oh, I said, Rena, you were amazing.
Oh, likewise, darling. That was so inventive.
Thank you.
So
Alright.
inventive, so creative.
So, the trivia of magic.
Oh, Quill just like marching in, like I'm ready for this.
I will say.
I'm also doing this, by the way.
Okay. So we got. So we have. So this is going to be a mixture of history and arcana rolls.
Ooh, wait. I know some history.
Okay.
I'll try.
All right. So. Everybody gets so here's how this is going to go, because it could quickly turn into something where there's going to be a baseline DC, and then it comes down to roll, if that makes sense. So if I
Yeah.
say, hey, in order to know the answer to this question, you have to beat this DC, and both of you get the DC, then it comes down to who has the higher roll.
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense. Sound fair?
Yeah.
All right,
Yep.
fantastic. So, the first question: who was the first true wizard to be able to understand multiverse travel? So,
Oh,
go ahead, and I need all 3 of you to roll me a history.
If Quill doesn't know it, she's eating her spellbook.
I would like to use my inspiration for this role.
All right, go for it.
Back off, sweet cheeks.
Oh no!
Press the plus.
Oh God!
Press the
She-
plus.
Wait, why
That
did
was
you
her-
re-roll instead of putting the plus?
Oh wait,
Oh,
no,
I
no,
was supposed to put the-
it's okay, it's okay. It's the same thing, regardless, unfortunately.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
So,
Aw.
so the DC for that was 10. So, Reyna, you did know it, but Quill is a bit quicker to the answer.
Is there an actual canon answer to this, or can I just make shit up?
I am gonna bring up the actual canon.
Oh.
I feel like I know who this is. That's what's really sad.
I might actually know who that is as well.
Let me pull it up. Morden Kanan.
Yep.
I knew it.
Gordon fucking
What?
Kanan.
Morning, Kanan.
And it's correct! So that is, I'm going to do it this way. And like Raina, you were like more. You were. That's how it was. You know what I mean? Like you're like more. In the middle of about to say it, but she just beat you to the punch.
Yeah. You see Quill's getting very competitive about this.
And he goes, all right, now next question. What school of magic does the spell Fireball belong to?
Evocation.
Well, you have to roll.
Okay, sorry, I know that.
Are we rolling Arcana?
History for this one. This
History.
is one more history. Okay, that's another one for Quill. But you did know this one, Civ. So all that time with Civ fucking spending like inside of her room studying is starting to pay off. All right, now we come into those that know more of the arcane nature of things. Ooh. Yes. Right. Now, tell me, how do you prevent a caster from casting their spell? Don't say it out loud. Use the roll first. Arcana.
Arcana. Okay.
Ooh!
How?
Oh, damn!
I
All of
have
you knew-
nothing in my Arcana.
All of you know this one. But Rada was the one to first say it is counterspell.
Nice.
Counter spell.
Correct.
Count that spell.
Wow, it's
Can't spell.
counterspell.
Can a spell.
But all of you did indeed know it. Alright. Now, he's going to say, now we have one more before we get into the trick question. And he goes, what? And he's like looking around and he kind of like gives like a little sly grin as he's about to speak it. And he says, now this one is going to be a history roll. That's out of character, me saying. Can a spell of cure disease cure someone of a myconid infection?
Oh no.
Oh, nice!
Sphera, you get it. No, you cannot, because a myconid infection is technically it's a living creature that's growing inside of you.
I believe a machinid is like a living parasite in your body. Impossible to cure using that spell.
Correct! And coming there. And he goes, now we have the final question. The DC. So here's how this is gonna work. It's a high DC. So if none of you get it, he is gonna move on question. But he's gonna say, this final one is worth double points. So it is anybody's game.
Ooh.
And this is going to be an Arcana roll.
Okay.
Say if somebody were to utilize counterspell of some sort, would you be able to prevent their counterspell with your own?
Arcana or history?
I said Arcana.
Okay, missed that. Sorry.
All right, Quill. Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
And like that, Quill is the winner.
Oh, thank God.
Will!
My teaching paid off. Thank God.
It's like, my degree's not useless. Waving the fucking paper around.
Well, I can't say I didn't see that one coming, but still, it was fun nonetheless. Well done, darling.
Thank you. You did well too. Apologies for my competitive streak getting out. It's a academy thing.
Yes, well done, Quill. I had no doubt in my mind that you would win this.
Well, you did pretty good. You both did pretty good in the previous spellcasting. I didn't know you could cast spells, Sierra.
Oh, not as well as you can at all. I'm not trained, but
Well,
I do know a few tricks here and there.
That's what I want. Well, like I said, that's something I wish to ask for later. If that's all right.
Of course, ask away.
We'll just let Mr. Smitherson do his reward stuff first, and I'll start asking questions.
Like Smitherson's kind of like waiting there patiently. Indeed, ha 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 ha. He's just saying. All right. So I need Quill. I need this one. I need you to go ahead and roll me a Z100, please.
Well, you would Z100. 45.
All right. Let me check if I have this in the DDB.
The Dragon Ball?
Dragon balls of power. Dragon balls of
Can
courage.
we get just another dragon from Jennifer Poolidge, please? No? Okay.
Right.
Ray.
Oh no, Ray's dead. We're next, Love Moth.
No.
Ah!
You get the Lantern of Revealing.
Sorry, I really had to pee.
Oh, no worries, no worries, all good.
We need a dragon from Jennifer Coolidge.
It's a dragon.
Thank you. Now, so
we need to record that and make it a sound bite for our Discord channel.
So the Lantern of Revealing. While lit, this hooded lantern burns for 6 hours and 1 pint of oil, shedding bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. Creatures and objects are visible as long as they are in the lantern's bright light. You can use an action to lower the hood, reducing the light to dim in a 5-foot radius. So what that means is that invisible creatures are visible.
Can I turn it on? Can I turn it on quickly just to quickly test it? Just make sure it's working as a lantern.
Sure.
Okay. I'm assuming there's no 20 invisible stalkers sitting around us or anything, is there?
No. No. So there's nobody invisible.
Okay, I turn it off. Click.
Alcar, can I do something really quick?
Sure.
Alcar runs down and casts, yes, you heard me right, casts Minor Illusion.
Oh!
And causes, like, a shower of confetti to fall on Quill and Lyra. Huzzah, my friends! Spectacular! What a show!
Thanks.
Smitherson is like, Jesus, he's really taking this to chart, goddamn. Like, yeah. All right. With that, the contests have concluded. Yay!
Yay!
Ooh.
Huzzah!
So, Mira,
Yes.
you say you're not trained. I have not seen
No.
a single spell book. I have not even seen a cast. What did you consider your cast with? Did she have a focus, or did she just use her hands?
She does have a focus.
Are you, and do Paul, correct me if I'm wrong, are you by chance a sorcerer?
Well, I don't know anything about that.
Well,
I've just always been able to do certain things, and my Gammy, she always told me that I should probably go study and get better at it. But,
Well-
I don't know, it just always felt very natural to me.
Well, that's usually in more wizardly terminology. A sorcerer is somebody whose magic comes from. It comes naturally. It's from their bloodline. It comes from within. They don't really need to train for it. They can just do it.
Well, unfortunately, I cannot tell you about my bloodline, seeing as I was a foundling taken in by Gammy like I told the others. So I really have no clue as to my own genealogy, magical or otherwise. But
You're-
I will say this. There are certain things that I can do, and other things that I cannot.
Hey, I'm not going to judge you for being adopted when I'm adopted myself. And sorry, what did you say, Alcar?
Oh, I was just gonna say Alcar
Well, that's
makes
mighty
more confetti.
generous of you.
Yes,
More
definitely no
confetti.
Woo! But yes, no judgment here. And hey,
How many-
let's see what you can do. You can do in the future.
So, FYI, that's a singular cast, or is that the cantrip? That's the
That's a
cantrip.
cantrip, yeah.
Okay, that's the elven casting cantrip. Got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
I can
But-
pick one wizard cantrip.
And Smitherson announces to all and says, "Well, everybody, that was quite some fun. Now, please enjoy the festivities of the carnival." And he kind of like makes eye contact with whoever's closest. I'll just say it's Reyna, and just kind of gives like a small nod to like, "Hey, meet me in the back."
Oh, Quill, I arm wrestled a Minotaur.
You did,
Yes.
and you
And
won. I
I
assume.
won.
I would say you're the one, the victor of the strength contest. I assume, right?
Yes, and I also beat a very fat dwarf in an eating contest. You
Is that
should
why
have
you're
seen the amount of puke he put out.
Is that why you were collapsed over the turkey guy?
No, I fell through the stands when I was jumping up and down on them.
Oh,
Hey, can you tell me what this is?
Does-
And he
does
shows
anybody-
her the immovable rod. Because he
That's-
figures she's the one who knows most about magic and magic items and stuff.
oh, that's. I would be able to identify this, right, Zach?
Considering that he announced like what it does and says to what, like every item, he tells you what it does. So every item that everybody
Oh,
got,
he does? Okay.
yeah. So that's why I was
We'll just say
confused.
that Alcar forgot.
Okay.
I forgot. Oh, that's okay. That's an immovable rod. Observe. As she takes it and she clicks it and she clicks the button and just holds it, lets go of it. See, not moving. Try to move it.
He tries to move it.
There's no, like, yeah, no.
Wait, no, I gotta make a strength check.
Okay, if you want. No.
Yeah, no.
Wow, that really is immovable.
Yep. There's a button right here. You just click and it starts moving again.
She pushes the button while he's still pulling on it, and like when it
Oh, no.
becomes movable again, he like falls on his ass with it. Ha! Excellent!
Hey, Reyna. You wouldn't happen to need that 10 gold, would you?
Absolutely, darling. I have literally only. What was it? She opens her purse again. 4
Fly comes
copper.
out.
Otherwise. But you know, somebody did in fact make way more than I did in his competition.
He did?
Alcar.
Oh yes, that was me!
Would I be able to borrow 10 gold?
What for?
I, as a wizard, require components for certain for spells, and certain spells are a little more costly than others.
Ah, so it makes our team stronger. An investment, of course, my friend.
Exactly. So yes, please 10 gold. I'm poor.
And he counts out and gives her 10 gold pieces.
Thank
Wow.
you.
That's mighty generous of you, Alcar.
Oh, trust me, so we
Such
put to
large
use.
shares.
Well, it's for components?
Yes,
She said components, right?
correct. It did say components.
Yes. That makes us stronger as a team. And I am a team player.
Certain that. Anyways, I believe Snippetchin is waiting for us.
Oh, yes. Forward to adventure!
Do you all go to kind of like the back tent with Miss Smitherson?
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of like as you get kind of like to the back of like the tent and such like that. When you open it up, you notice that there is two men. One man is the one that's pretty much, you all know you pretty much grabbed him and tagged him and like left him there. And so when you did, you all also notice another person. If you guys go, also the journals are different. You should see a folder that says chapter 1, and then within that folder, a tab that says characters of interest. And you'll see Leozen, which is the man standing inside with him.
Oh.
Interesting looking man.
He is
An elf.
Look, it's a twink.
A what?
Ooh, it is a
So, correction, half elf.
A half
And
twink.
he's standing inside and just gives like a slight nod. The man who you all grabbed before seems a little roughed up, not like brutally, if that makes sense, but like, he's been jostled around a bit.
Shaken like a baby.
That's the best. That's probably the best way I could describe it. Again, we're not talking freaking like SEAL Team 6 interrogation techniques here, but we're definitely talking like he's not having a great time. And Citizen says, I would like to introduce you all to the man who I've essentially been relying for help. He's a concerned local. Meet Leozen. He kind of he gives a nod and he says, "Wonderful to make your acquaintance, everybody."
Alcar draws a crowbar from his pack and hefts it and says, "Do you need some help with the interrogations, Smithison?"
You were very quick to say no.
And Leozen says, "We've gotten everything that we need from him."
Alcar just
Happy.
slides the crowbar back into his pack, a little disappointed.
Sphera would look over at Leozen and cock her head to the side, and she's like, "Has he told you everything? I don't know if Smithison mentioned or not, but I was one of the party who had snuck into the tent and overheard a very interesting conversation. I'd be curious to know if both our sides of the story corroborate."
He nods. He also have been able to grab a little bit more from him, and he kind of looks over and says, he also is obviously a pawn, which, as I'm sure you're aware, limits some of what he is able to tell us. No?
Fortunately, yep.
And he looks over and he says, but who'd be me to tell you any different? Perhaps our friend can speak up. He just says in a little bit of a, stern tone. Vegan powers. I literally just saw that pop up. Nothing. It's general.
Oh.
And you notice that
Vegan power.
that when he does this, Leozen casts a spell, a zone of truth. And he says, "Go ahead, friend. Tell them." And he goes, "I really just don't know a lot. I've been getting paid to do certain things for this group of people who might have an affiliation with the cultists of the dragon. I needed the gold. And they said only mentioned briefly about greenest." And,
Sorry.
and at that point, Leozen said, "Which concerns me, considering that is one of the towns that I visit usually. I have some family there."
2 + 2 finally adds up in Alcar's head, and he goes, "You mean I banged a dragon cultist?"
They all stare at you. Even Leozen is just like,
Bruh.
now that part just got left out on my. But I guess that's a personal thing. He's just like staring at you.
Well, it was strictly for business, but
And he goes, "Indeed.
Is that why you
Isn't-
poisoned me? He turns to Reyna. This was all part of the plan, right?
I didn't poison you, darling. I gave sleeping drops. You were meant to drink one. She was meant to drink one. You drank them both. What did you want from me?
How was I meant to know that I wasn't supposed to drink it? No one told me.
Well, that was the whole point, darling. Otherwise, you'd have given the whole thing away. You're not exactly subtle.
Well, we'll never know now, will we?
No, we won't.
During this commotion, Sphera would lock eyes with Leosin and speak into his mind. And she will say, seems like he's not telling you everything.
And he like, you see him kind of like a little bit like, I wouldn't say flustered, but more like surprised. You don't exactly expect everybody to speak into your damn mind super quickly.
And she adds, she's like, for example, did he mention that the prostitute in question was very interested in knowing the reactions of the locals to that little demonstration of theirs? Furthermore, did he happen to mention that he will only get paid once this little carnival of yours gets to Greenest?
He nods. He nods his head, and he like, you could tell he's like kind of like testing out. He doesn't know how this whole like mind stuff entirely works, and he goes, which is what was going to be coming up later on, but there was a couple of other details I wanted to share first, or have him share, and also so you all know that I am being forthcoming. Hence the zone of truth. And the man continues talking, and he says, yeah, he really wanted to make sure that the carnival got to Greenest for whatever reason. I wasn't privy to why that is. Just that it was important that they did. Like the reactions to it, to see if they were serious. Honestly, I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I just need the money.
How much money?
And yet that woman said that you were too far deep into it to get out now. So it wasn't just about the money. You were involved with these people.
And he goes, it's always just been about the money, though. That's the only reason that I started doing any of this in the first place.
Is the zone of truth still up?
Yes.
Oh. Well, you can't lie in a zone of truth. Even I know that.
And Smitherson says, and which comes to the idea, which I'm still against, he says as he's looking over at him. And Leosin then says, well, I'm not asking for permission. So when regardless of what you all do, I'm doing what I'm going to do. This is my home. I'm allowed to react as necessary.
Are we in the zone of truth?
Yes. So I would like everybody to, let me go ahead and pull up, if you are resisting it. This is specifically if you're trying to resist the zone of truth. I am going to... Sorry. Back.
Is this considered a charm spell?
Let me pull up.
Because I do have Fey ancestry, which if we do a saving throw, I get advantage.
This is a charisma save. I think. It's taken a moment, sorry. Yep, charisma saving throw, if anybody wants to resist.
Yep.
Alcar just randomly blurts out, sometimes I like to lie on the floor and pretend that I am a carrot.
What the fuck?
I get disadvantage because I have gnome cunning.
Okay.
Man, my rolls are sucking today.
So, Lyra, are you gonna resist Zone of Truth or no?
Nah.
Okay. The only one who's able to resist it is Reyna.
Yeah.
Ooh, go Reyna.
Alcar looks at Reyna. Are we besties?
What do you think, darling?
I think we are, but I have to be sure.
I guess you'll never know.
But you're compelled to tell the truth. We're in a zone of truth.
She is the truth. She said you'll never know.
You obviously broke him. He's processing this right now, and it's like, you know how like you hit like when you're downloading something, it gets like stuck at like 57% for like an hour.
Yeah.
It's like that. He's not parsing the rest of it.
And Smitherson says, Leosin, you're the only person who's able to kind of help, who's been helping me this far. I want you to stay around, and I can appreciate that. But I'm not privy to just sticking around with just my fingers in my pockets.
That's not where I thought that was going.
Yeah,
No, I stumbled. My mind got a little bit gerbled.
That was in character, by the way. That's not where I thought that was going.
That was also in character. Quill just like coughs awkwardly as he says
Hands.
that.
He should have said hands, not fingers. But because hands in my pockets, you know what I mean.
Too late. It's a saying now.
Sure.
Fingers in your pockets.
Y'all are annoying.
You love us.
Well,
Nope.
if you add like theory to it, you could technically just stick your fingers in your pockets. Like, you know, when you do that and you just leave your thumbs like resting outside, like your whole hand isn't technically in it.
Yeah, that's true.
So you're not wrong,
I
Zach.
believe that.
So,
Anyway,
and Smitherson says, "Go on, go ahead and do it." And Leosin says, "I am going to be going ahead of the carnival, aka I'm going to be departing either tonight or tomorrow for Greenest. Plan being essentially to get there and try and investigate whatever it is that woman might have been speaking about. I don't exactly want to find myself in a position where this entire carnival gets there and something bad happens. I think we all can agree.
We're great at investigating.
I'm still going, everybody. Give me a sec. So, and then Smitherson says, the solution is simple. I just wouldn't take my carnival to Greenest. And then Leosin says, that's a band-aid for your carnival. That doesn't mean that the people of Greenest aren't going to end up suffering somehow. Now, if you all want to have some interact and such, you can.
Well, if they wanted the reaction of the people of the carnival, chances are I think they are biting on the carnival coming, so I would still suggest maybe the carnival doesn't go, regardless whether or not.
And Leosin says, exactly. Whether or not I go to Greenest doesn't matter. The carnival shouldn't go there at all.
I think the carnival is expected. It would force these people to change strategies if the carnival does not appear in Greenest. As the woman said, she just wants the carnival there so it can do its thing.
Then why don't we just take the carnival to Greenest and see what happens?
It would arouse their suspicions if carnival did not go.
And
that too.
Regardless, we don't know the current strategy, so what's it going to do if they don't show up? We're still going to be in the
Sorry, go for it. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, we just don't know. We don't know the current strategy, so what does it matter to us if they change it? We're still in the dark.
Didn't you get a lantern? Why
Besides-
are we in the dark?
Jesus
Hang on.
Christ.
I like
What?
to press a
So,
I press a cheat. a small.
Severa's trying to get in. Come on.
Sorry.
Sorry. She points at not Smitherson. Who's the other guy? What's his name? The
Leo's.
captive.
Wait,
No,
the
no,
captive. They actually
Yes.
there is no name for this character, so just say that you say his name. They're not important enough for me to necessarily come up with a full
Jim.
name, so you can say Jim, Tim, Bim, Bob, whatever.
Jim Bob.
Jimothy.
Jim Bob.
Hello.
Jimothy.
I didn't know that I was here again. No.
I like Jimothy. Besides, Jimothy over here is your canary. He is expected in Greenest. He has payment awaiting him. I would imagine you'd want to use him to get further intelligence on whatever is happening there.
That might not be a good idea.
No, the chances are they're going to kill him off.
Oh, they're definitely going to kill him. I mean, look at him. He can't keep
You
a
see him
secret for shit.
He's like looking from side to side. They're gonna what?
You see what I
Yeah,
mean? He is not an infiltrator. He is not a
But
spy.
that was his plan, his entire payment, the money that he's after. The reason why he did any of this lies in Greenest.
That was before we beat answers out of him.
Yes,
They
and
will
also
definitely know he betrayed them.
I don't think we should take a guess. If whatever is happening, go up plan in Greenest is catastrophic. I don't want us to start gambling with with the carnival folks' lives, just so we can figure out and get an edge on information, which we may not even get.
He is no carnival folk. He is an infiltrator, and he will lead you to the people that you want to be led to in the first place.
Leozen scratches his chin, but before I have him say anything, Lyra, Reyna, if you two have input, as you were hearing all this, you're the two people I haven't heard anything from.
I mean, Reina's kind of just like watching everyone go back and forth. She doesn't really have anything to add at the moment, but it seems she's like nodding along to some of the ideas, at least pieces of them.
Mm-hmm.
But she kind of wants to see everyone else's theories first.
I'm telling you, the second he links up with them again, he's going to spill his guts, both figuratively and literally.
I mean, can't we set up a trap, maybe?
Not unless he has a Mando. Oh, sorry. So sorry, Savvy. I barely heard you. But you go
Per
for
usual.
it.
Your mic is very soft.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
it
don't
is.
very
know how to fix it. It's
Yeah.
just is what it is.
Can you
Skill issue.
turn her
It's okay.
up, Ray?
I'm
Like,
so sorry.
do you have her
I'm just
turned all
kidding.
the way up, Ray?
Can I do that? Can I turn
Yeah,
an
if you
individual?
right-
If you
customer?
right,
Yeah,
if you
right-click
right
them.
click their Discord,
I even
got-
turned off my noise canceling for that.
Mhm.
Yeah, like in the
Alright.
voice channel, right click and zoom user volume all the way up.
But I was just saying, what if
It is all the way up. But, okay,
Okay.
cool.
what if
Go for
we were trying to set a trap or sort of bug to listen in? They were to get together.
Leozen kind of raises an eyebrow and says, "So if we go up ahead of the carnival, but with him, and basically use him as almost like a trap to try and get whoever it is that's meant to meet with him."
Essentially.
Deceptive!
be
I like it!
Rather clever.
And Witherspoon says, so does that mean I just keep the schedule? In a couple of days' time, I'll be moving to Greenest?
I'm gonna be honest. I say no. Don't come to Greenest, just in case.
What does everybody else say as well?
I think we should definitely lay a trap, using him as bait.
Okay, but
Indeed.
did you hear what Smitherson is saying? Smitherson seems to be like, all right, you guys are going to do whatever you're going to do. What should I do with my carnival?
You should take your carnival to Greenest. Suspicions should not be aroused. They expect you there. And I do not believe they intend on harming your carnival. If anything, it is probably meant as some sort of distraction.
Smithison, do you typically send anyone ahead of schedule from the rest of the carnival to get the area prepared?
Zach?
Snackery.
Dick?
Zach is dead. You're next, love moth.
No!
Well, I guess I'll just go fuck myself.
Can I come?
No!
But I can. In fact, I just did.
Oh, no.
Oh, my.
Sorry
Now
about that. I'm
that is
back.
impressive.
I'm sorry about that. But I'm back. What did I miss, or not much?
You missed something.
Wow.
What did I miss?
You misrated.
No, I got called. What's up? What did Brain say?
She said, Smithison, do you typically send anyone ahead of schedule to scout out the area and prepare where the carnival might be planting down its roots?
Yes, I have somebody. Do you want me to get him in the tent?
Well, no, not necessarily. I was thinking maybe we accompany them and act as if we're part of the circus, which would give us a reason to be in Greenest without raising suspicion. Maybe get information.
I've always wanted to join a circus.
Couldn't hurt.
He kind of scratches his chin. I suppose that we could do that. I do want I want him to be aware of what's going on, though. I need him to know the danger potentially he might have.
Of
I don't-
course.
All right. James, and he kind of like calls like very loudly, James, get over here. Right away, sir.
Oh, that boy!
And yep, it's the turkey leg stand. Oh boy.
No.
Ready and reporting for duty, sir.
That's horrible.
And does anybody have like a visual face like that they're giving right now when they find out who it is?
Yes, pity.
Alcar just grins.
Sarah just smiles.
And says, so you're going to have some company going along with you. Oh, and he finds it's you all. I've met them, I think.
Hello.
You sold me a turkey leg.
Yeah, was it good?
I fell on you.
You brought me dinner.
I fell on you.
And so what you call it? He says, now you know that the Cult of the Dragon is doing a little bit. Yeah, that's what that scary message in the beginning of yesterday's performance was. It's like, when you're usually the person I send ahead to pretty much zone the area out. Yes, because you said I'm reliable. Well, I lied. What? No, I'm just kidding. Oh, okay. So what
Is
I need
the
you
zone
to
of
do?
truth still active?
Yes, but Spiderson's not standing in it. Actually, no. By this point, it'd be gone. It'd be gone now.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to say, is he lying?
And even so, you guys didn't know whether he resisted it or not.
True.
But and then he goes, "You're going to be accompanied by these fine folks that are going to make sure nothing bad happens to you, though." He kind of like looks at you all.
Unless
true?
you're secretly a dragon cultist, and then I will be the bad thing that happens to you.
Well, that I can't say that there's anything like that happening to me. Just please don't follow me again.
I will try.
When did you fall on him?
In the bleachers.
What?
But when he was jumping up and down, getting all excited, I was going through the stands with my little tray.
Yep.
Oh, Alka.
That's
I
me.
imagine Jimothy is going to be coming along with us if he's to act as our canary.
And and Leosin says, precisely.
So, when
Eh?
did he become a canary? I don't see any feathers.
She uses the elvish explanation
Oh,
for bait.
okay.
So,
Wait, I'm sorry. You said his name was Jimothy? I thought you said Timothy.
No, it's Jimothy.
Who on earth named their poor child Jimothy?
His mother, apparently.
What a horrid thing to do to a child. And now look at what he's become. Of course he's nefarious. This is like his name was his villain arc.
You're making a lot of assumptions with this poor boy. How old are you? I turned to Jimothy. How old are you?
19.
No, not
Oh,
What's his name?
sorry.
Our criminal guy. How old are you?
you did say like 30s. Something like that.
You're 30?
30s.
Oh. He's in his 30s? He ain't a boy, he's a man. No wonder I could play his child so easily.
I'm not gonna touch that one.
So, at this point, Leosin says, all right, so, in terms of where we are in the aspect of what we're doing, and he kind of like lays it out. Here's how this is going to go then. We all get in a cart, and it's going to be decorated with the usual carnival decorations and such. You know, business as usual. Will be added in along with our friend, who will make sure is subdued. And he's looking at Jimothy. And he says, we'll get to Greenest. We'll go from there, but the rough plan is going to be trying to entrap these people in doing whatever it is that they're trying to do. Yes?
Yes.
I assume so.
Yes, however, I must bring up the rather uncouth question of payment. We'll take 50 up front.
That's 10 for each of us, right? I'm good at math sometimes.
Smitherson says, in terms of money, 50 up front. Yes, 50. Each of you would get 10. I'm assuming you would split it all evenly amongst yourselves. Yes.
Please.
Yes.
Yeah.
I meant 50% of the total payment up front. But if 50 is the...
Yeah, 50
amount
is the
that-
actual.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm quite prescient.
So yeah, everybody add 10 gold to your inventories.
Wonderful.
All right. Leosin says tonight. Then we leave tonight. I don't want to draw too much attention leaving here. But it's fine if we're still on the road and at Greenest itself. Also, it's nice to meet you all. I didn't exactly say that, but I guess I'll be.
Alpha.
Hi.
Before we set out tonight, can I quickly? I need to go to town quickly and make a.
Oh yeah, no. It's not nighttime yet. It's just
Oh.
tonight. So you guys have plenty of time. Like after we're done with this dialogue, you'll all have a chance to go around town if you want to buy some stuff from stores or some such, because it is a well-stocked town. If you want to go in town and all that. Maybe say goodbye to Withers if you want. So that's completely up to you guys if that's what you'd like to do. But is there anything any of you want to say to Leosin, Smithers, the intern,
Yes.
or to that captive? Okay, go for it.
Siv would walk up to Leosin and extend her hand. And she's like, I do not believe that we were introduced. I am Siv. Siv the Shiv.
He chuckles. So that's the name that was hearing announced earlier. Nice to meet
Indeed.
you. Leosin.
Pleasure. I imagine we have much to discuss en route to Greenest.
He nods. Indeed we do. And he takes the hand and
does the usual sort of formal gesture, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else have any other interactions with either Leosin, Smitherson?
I'd like the Quill to just turn to point her wand at Jimothy and say, "Do you repent after this?"
There you go. Well, considering the state that I'm in, sure. Fuck. I just want this nightmare to end.
Oh, baby, the fun has just begun. So I've always wanted to do that. Put your wand away.
Okay. Anybody else? Before we kind of go to the city view of people who want to, buy stuff and all that.
Reyna would just introduce herself as Reyna Stormborn.
Okay, cool. So, all right. I guess we'll go to the town. If anybody, now that you guys have a little bit of gold, if you guys want to go into any of the stores and try and buy some stuff. Yeah. So does anybody have some things that they want to get in town before getting ready to head out?
Yeah, I want to shop
I'd like
for
to
armor.
go back to the potion master.
Okay, so I got one for one wanting to look at armor, one for one wanting to look at the potion master stuff.
I'm going to wherever they sell magical reagent.
So like magic spell components and all that.
Yeah.
I'll go to the Potion Master too.
Okay, all three of those things technically can be at the potion master technically then. So awesome. So you three potion master. Are
I'd also like
Alcar?
to look at weapons and armor specifically.
So a
if
blacksmith,
it's,
pretty much.
Yeah, if it's all in one place, that's even better.
Sure, I'm cool with it just being a blacksmith. Reyna, is there anything else that you would, anything you in town you would like to look at? Whether it's like for like just knickknacks, whether it's utilities, potion, anything.
Maybe potions.
Okay.
And
keep in mind, you can go to multiple places.
Okay, she'd probably want to go to the potions master, and then also if there's a store that sells like reagents.
Component store.
Yeah, component store.
So Jesus, everybody's gonna be at the potion master for fucking everything because he has those too. So I hope the four of you do you mind if I go to the blacksmith and handle the weapons and armor stuff first?
No.
Nope.
Okay, so meat. And I am not gonna give like a full RP interaction for all this because we'll be here
that's fine.
all day.
Yeah, let's not.
So you're looking for weapons and armor, right?
Yeah, I just need to know if there's anything better than my regular chainmail.
So anything better than what you're currently wearing in terms of price? There is. It is a matter of if you're able to, get. Because so for reference, chainmail by itself is about 75 gold.
Oh.
The only markup, heavy armor wise, would be splint. If it's a medium armor like half plate, that's 750 gold. A breastplate, which honestly, the only advantage of a breastplate would be the lack of disadvantage to stealth. That's 400 gold. Scale mail is 14 plus dex. And it's got like a maximum of a +2, so it would be max 16.
Okay, so nothing that's worth it for what I have.
Armor wise, no. Weapons, you're gonna have a little bit more luck because weapons are not as badly priced, but they're not cheap.
All right, what am I looking at?
So
Anything better than a greatsword?
Better than a greatsword. It depends on what you're trying to look for. So if you're just looking for another one that's just heavy two-handed weapon and such like that,
does he have any magic weapons?
You're not going to be able to buy a magic weapon.
I might.
No, you won't.
Because I could trade the immovable rod if it's possible.
the normal blacksmith wouldn't have magic weapons, so you'd have to look for a specialized one. In general, magic weapons aren't really something that are like open market for sale, just because they're not super rare. We're going into the thousands territory. You have more of a knick-knack item, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Also, movable rod is super useful.
All right. Does he have a standard longsword?
So, longsword, yeah. No, he has all the standard weapons that you might. So you didn't even let me get into the weapons that you might be able to. So kind of ease on the brakes there, dude. So there's a couple of different ones that you could be able to have. So now, better is a matter of perspective in this area when it comes to two-handed weaponry. There's a halberd. A halberd only does a d10 of slashing compared to your 2d6 slashing. However, it has reach, which means that your attack range with it is 10 feet as opposed to 5. Does that make sense?
Useful in certain situations.
So that's that one. Let's see. Let me look at this. There are also lances. So a lance is a D12 and also has reach. However, if an enemy is within 5 feet of you while you're trying to use this, and when you're trying to use this, you get disadvantage on any enemy that's within 5 feet of you. So you have to keep them in that 10-foot range if you use a lance.
Not good for me as a fighter.
Correct. There's also the other option of it is, let me see. Wow. So you can have the exact same thing as a halberd with a glaive. They're both 20 gold.
Okay.
So it's up to you if you'd want to potentially have one of those as a, usable thing.
How much are the long swords?
The longsword. So do you want me to tell you the stats of a longsword too?
That's okay.
15 gold for a longsword.
Would he trade a light crossbow for one?
Let me check the prices with it. Yes, actually.
Okay, I will trade my light crossbow for a longsword.
Go ahead and trade that out. I'll give you a longsword.
And then I will equip the longsword and my shield.
There you go.
Thank you. And I think that's everything for me.
All right. He kind of waves you off, says goodbye, yada, yada, yada.
Hey, bitch.
Now to the potion store where everybody has stuff to buy.
Yeah.
More people
I'll
crash
say
in.
since Quill was the first, I'll go with Quill. So Quill, you're looking for spell components, correct?
Yeah, I'm looking for 2 doses. So technically, what I need is I'm looking for the 10 gold worth of charcoal, incense, and herbs. This is for the Find Familiar spell.
For the Find Familiar spell. Okay. So with that case, subtract the 10 gold and go ahead and just add as an inventory item. Whatchamacallit? 1 use of Find Familiar in item.
Then I would like to use my other 10 gold and buy another use for it.
Okay, then just make that 2.
Actually, hold on. Never mind. Make it 1.
Okay. Is that your final answer? Go once. Go twice.
How much is a health potion?
You're not going to be able to afford one.
Okay, never mind. I'm buying a second use of that. Oh, never mind.
Let me pull up the cost of and this is for everybody, so everybody will be able to know what a healing potion costs. Let's just bring it up. So a standard potion of healing is 50 gold.
Wow.
Greater 100, superior 500.
That's a lot.
And supreme, 1,350.
Wow. Better be healing my depression.
And yes, these are standard prices. So, kind of like the quick question, was there anybody hoping to get a healing potion here besides Quill?
Yes, I have now changed my mind.
I apologize. But that is what it is. So you have the one use, or are you doing the two use?
I'm good to use.
Two use, okay. You
Yep.
now have the materials to do two. Make sure you
And-
subtracted 20 gold.
Yep, and then I'm immediately going to go outside and use one use to try and cast my familiar back.
Alright. What is your familiar?
My familiar is a lizard.
Oh. Alright. Send that to me in DMs so I don't forget. And I'll make you like a token thing.
Yep, I'll send you a picture and everything.
Gotcha. Anything else?
Nope, that's it on my end.
Alright. Severe.
I'm interested in potions of mind reading, paralytics, poisons.
Okay, so you're looking at about 1,000 gold for the mind reading one.
Okay.
Or wait a minute. No. 1 sec. 200. There we go. 200 gold. That's
For
a
mind
big
reading.
correct. That's and I know that doesn't help you now, but that's sort of like a down the line. Hey, like it's not always gonna be too ridiculous. I'll also tell you all, gold is gonna be much more common in this game than straw.
That's fine.
So,
Yeah.
and you guys are at first level. So mind reading, that's that one. You said paralytics.
So that's out. That's out. Paralytics, poisons, like lower cost.
All right. So
Like
let
cheaper
me
side of things.
let us take a look at the cheaper side of things. So I'm looking at the list of poisons and such like that. The potion person kind of like gives you like an eyebrow at first. The cheapest thing I have is assassin's blood for 150.
150.
Mm-hmm.
And what is it? What does it do?
Let's pull it up. A creature. So this is a ingested poison. So they must make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d12 poison damage and is poisoned for 24 hours.
Okay, so they have to ingest it.
Correct. It would be a poison that like you would use at like a dinner party sort of thing.
Right. And how much is it?
150.
150, and that's the cheapest thing this person has.
That is I'll tell you this. That's the cheapest poison, period.
Okay. What if I'm willing to throw in a potion of water breathing as a barter and a bit of gold?
So it depends on how much gold with it. But you're saying potion of water breathing?
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and pull up the cost of that. He'd look at the potion of water breathing, and he'd say, "That bumps up your buying power a bit." I'd say that you'd be able to get, yeah, I'd be willing to do that. He just he kind of like scratches his chin a little bit. I'll sweeten the deal a little bit. What application of poison are you looking for? Ingest, injury, contact. Contact. Why is it that I thought of the damn like, like when somebody, this is a poisonous blade, licks the blade, and then
I should have left that.
Also, how much is the potion of water breathing?
And then he goes, "You're looking at about a good 350 gold, roughly, but I don't have the gold to buy you out."
Oh, I see. In that case, and the mind reading was how much?
Let me pull it up because I already made it go away. $200.
Mind reading is 200.
So if
I
you
would
wanted,
like to trade.
you could
Yeah.
trade it for the mind reading and the poison you were looking at.
I would rather trade the water breathing for mind reading and a healing potion.
And a healing potion?
Yeah.
Okay. He would give both. So go ahead and delete that. You will get a potion of mind reading and a healing potion.
Perfect. You want me to add those to my thing?
Yes. Well, actually, no. I'll add them. Just subtract.
I'll
Subtract.
delete the water breathing.
Yeah.
Ooh, potion of mind reading is already there. Yay!
Yeah, that's why I said I got you.
And then healing, baby.
Right there. Should be there.
Ooh, love it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right. I think who was next? Was it Reyna or Lyra?
Lyra can go first.
Okay. Lyra, what you
Do
after?
do you happen to have a herbalism kit?
An herbalism kit, you say? All right, let me go and check my stocks and such. AKA the DMG. You said herbalism kit?
Yes.
All right. Yes, that'll be 5 gold.
Okay. Do you have 2 I can have?
He quirks his head. Sure. 10 gold, please.
Okay.
All right, and I've added to your inventory, and I'm gonna make the quantity 2. There you go.
Cool. That's easy. It's for me.
Okay, Reyna. I know it's a little limited here in the prices, and it's a little discouraging.
Yeah, she would kind of give a deep sigh and say, "Do I even want to know what a diamond would cost me?"
I will front you the money if you need it.
Kind of like looking around through it is a diamond. It's been a while since I've had somebody ask for something like that. I'm assuming this is a spell component for something.
For something maybe future related, yeah.
Okay. Is it a specific spell component diamond? Because there are varying types of diamonds. That's the thing.
Yes.
What spell?
I don't have it now, but for future, if and when I get Revivify, I'd like to have a diamond on hand.
Okay, so the cost of that, it says within the description, it already tells you the price. So it has to be a diamond. A diamond's worth 300 gold.
Like I said, I don't have it yet, so I don't know what the description is.
Well, I just pulled it up. So it's 300 gold.
She'll sigh. Maybe another time then.
Yeah. I'll say this out of character. Keep in mind, you all are level 1 still. Well, the amount of buying power you have is going to be limited.
Yeah.
So try to have limited expectations overall. I know armor, it's been a second mead since you've had to think about armors and all that. But also know that it's like, hey, don't be too hard on yourselves if you guys don't have enough gold for certain things. Like some of you got lucky with and won a game and such. So it's one of those things. Let's see. Was there anything else you wanted to buy though, or was that pretty much it after the health potion stuff?
I mean, I have 20 gold and 4 copper. Like, I'd be lucky if that bought me a prostitute, so I think I'm good.
So is that everything everybody wanted to do within the town?
Yeah.
That's everything I wanted to do.
All right. So we have a couple of options. We can cut it here so that your characters can do RP campfire, or like on the wagon to greenest, or I can have a cool reveal at greenest. It's up to you guys.
Well, how much longer would it take to get to greenest?
Are you talking about game time?
Yeah, because it's almost 2 now.
Not super long. This is just more of a what sounds more fun to end off on.
Let's get some RP campfire in.
Yeah.
No, wait, we never do RP campfire. It's like we like do like 2
Because
seconds
you
of it.
because we did it once and you're like, no, let's save this for the stream.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I feel like so much important, juicy stuff happens in this stream, in RP Campfire, and then there's nothing to talk about in the stream.
There's plenty of things to talk about the stream. There's a whole plot.
Yeah, but I just feel like, I don't know. Whatever.
So either cool reveal or RP campfire time. What do you guys want?
Cool
I want
reveal.
cool reveal.
So
Cool
2
reveal.
for
The
cool reveal.
Reveal.
Yeah, I count the cool reveal too.
Okay. Towards the evening, all of you meet with Leozen. And again, same person as sort of, bound and tied up and such. And as he's getting ready, he says, "All right, well, hope you all got your fill of the carnival."
It was fun.
I got some cool prizes.
So much for my vacation.
Yeah, well, luck this won't take too long. And he says,
Well, it was
Plus-
everything my gamey said and more.
plus, I think my friend told me that one of you had a particular interest in the dragon cultists. Which one? Oh, go for it.
I think that would be me.
What's your bone to pick with him? He says as he's getting everything ready.
Well, probably the highest bone you could have to pick with someone, really. Revenge.
They kill someone you know?
Try my entire village.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a bone.
All I have to go off of is this sigil, and not much else.
He takes a look at it. Yeah, that's them, all right. He just kind of says as he sneers a little bit.
What do you know, if I might ask?
Well, mostly the fact that their brutality knows no bounds. The unfortunate thing is that people very often get caught up in this sort of thing, and it is awful. So in terms of knowing your desires to see them put to justice, say that I have nothing to doubt in you.
Do you have any indication of what they might have been looking for in the Cloud Peaks?
I don't know. Sometimes these dragon cultists, from what I've heard, tend to take orders from a dragon. Maybe it was trying to clear space for a nest.
I see.
I can't
I can't entirely speak on it just because I wish I knew more. He just he says as he hands back the whatchamacallit, the medallion thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, sigils.
Well, you and me both. But I thank you for your candor.
He nods his head. What about the rest? What about the rest of you?
What?
And at this point, the cart is now like moving. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
What gets us going, or what do you mean?
Well, what's your stake? Why are you here? I mean, hunting down dragon cultists. I can't imagine most people jumping and chomping at the bit to do.
Well,
That
I
would
could
be me.
wrong.
That would be me.
Yeah, he's
I'm-
usually jump.
I'm doing this for funsies.
And he kind of like stares at you.
Agree.
Oh, sorry, go for it.
No, go for it, Zach. Sorry.
He stares at Alcar like questioningly, and he says, "So this is on purpose?"
Yeah, pretty much.
Huh. He just kind of like he looks a little perplexed.
I want my name to be known far and wide. I want glory, honor, adventure, and I figure, what's the best way to do that? By fighting fearsome foes. And what could be more fearsome than a dragon?
Can't lie to you there. Still, good of you to join in. Sphere,
Well, thank you.
I know you were
I
gonna
was
say
just
something.
I was just gonna say boredom is a powerful motivator. I came here for a carnival, and I got a lot more than I bargained for. I'm in it for the ride.
Can't argue there. He kind of says with a smirk. And he goes, and he looks over at Lyra. How about you?
What about me?
Doesn't seem most people don't just randomly assume, hey, one day I want to adventure with some folks to go after a cult.
No, but I just am going with the flow. Part of life.
He looks at you, then looks at Alcar. Got some kindred spirits, I'd say.
Yeah, Lyra's pretty cool.
He
Yeah,
then
so
looks.
why is she not your bestie if you have so much in common? How did I become your bestie? I have nothing in common with you, Alcar. Literally nothing.
Because you insult me. That means you like me.
But what? Where
Are
did
you
you
in
learn that?
kindergarten?
Yes, exactly.
He just kind of like Theosin just kind of pauses and just stares, and he looks at Quill. How about you?
Academics. I want to inquire with Smitherton on how he moves his carnival through realms. Unfortunately, I was going to ask them about it today, but then I forgot, and all this happened, and here we are.
Well, let's hope that everybody is getting whatever they're looking for. And let's hope that nothing. Let's hope that we're able to find a little bit of a speedy conclusion with our friend here. He just says, like, looking at the guy.
Speaking of Speedy, can your horse go any faster?
And he goes, why?
I don't know, just feel like your horse is very slow.
Do you see on the map where greenest is?
Wait, let me actually check the map.
Greenest is here. At a decent distance.
Oh, yeah, well, I just want to say, I still think your horse can go faster.
This is gonna be a death of me. He just says,
Quill, I'm surprised you want the ride to go faster. Isn't this the perfect opportunity for you to put your nose in the book of yours?
True, but I'm usually. This is technically supposed to be my vacation from the academy, but well, it's not looking like much of a vacation anymore.
You can't be going on about that when you spent all morning in your room studying. You didn't even join us for breakfast, darling.
Sounds like a workaholic.
Okay, listen. I am nearing my final year at Neverwinter Academy, and so far my grades have been immaculate. I'm going to be graduating with a perfect GPA. And I want to attain that, even though it's the final year that's usually the most stressful, including I have to write a thesis in order to graduate.
Well, consider the value of field research. It really is invaluable. Most of you wizards stay in your studies and your labs, just nose buried in books. This way
course.
you have some real-time experience.
Of course, have you seen a wizard in a novice wizard in like the field? Have you seen how fragile we are? There's actually a statistic on wizards dying from paper cuts.
What?
No risk, no rewards.
From paper cuts?
Paper cuts.
What a
Paper
pathetic
cuts?
way to die.
Can you imagine the shame?
Listen,
Finding your body all exsanguinated and just a tiny little paper cut on your finger.
That got infected and gave you a staph infection that you just couldn't cure, and then you just died from it. Oh,
Exactly.
rage.
It doesn't. We wizards, sure, we have plenty of magic, and she kind of like does her presentations like shower sparks. We don't. We have some cool magic, but we aren't exactly. Well, we're not exactly Alka, are we? We're not Mister. I can take a wrestling minotaur.
So what are you good
Well,
for? Children's
that's fair enough.
parties?
I am a conjurer. What that means is I am going to be summoning. I'm studying the sort of extraplanar forces, from fiends to celestials to fae to shadows to aberrations, and not even just summoning the creatures that come from there, but also perhaps going there to their realms. There's a lot of world just beyond Bear Desk, beyond Faerun, beyond the Sword Coast.
Have you ever been to one of these worlds before?
I've seen. Technically, we had one of my head instructor showed us of image of Arborea,
And
but no. Sorry, what say?
I was just going to inquire, what would happen if you were to go to one of these planes and get stuck there?
What would happen if we went to Greenest and got stuck there?
Well, we can't get stuck in Greenest, darling. We could just walk in any direction. But going to an entirely different universe is a little different, don't you think, than going to the next town?
Oh yes, going to the other plane, we could get stuck there, but then we could also walk in any direction and perhaps find a portal. Or perhaps there are multiple means of getting out of a plane. Well, if it's Carceres, but that's a whole different bag of snakes.
Bag of snakes.
So, the journey is 2 days. So everybody going and you're not accosted during this time. You guys
Aww.
don't worry. I know.
Roll for combat.
No. No.
No.
I cast Dragon Martini.
So,
I can't.
so it takes 2 days, but everybody long rests. A lot of you utilize spell slots and all that good stuff.
I have trance.
Does that change how you whether you press the button long rest?
No.
Then press the button long rest.
Here we go.
I mean, I just used it. I just used a cantrip, so I'm.
It's up to you if you'd want to. I don't know.
Quill takes their advice and does studying while they're on the trip.
And is there any other small conversations you guys want to before we get ready to end off?
Do we level up?
Well, hold on. I haven't even ended this off yet.
Well, Sabrina. Sorry.
But okay, so are you guys still RPing or no?
Just wanted to quickly ask Raina something.
Okay.
What magic do you use? I've never seen your kind of magic. I don't think I've seen your magic before. all thundery and storms and kapow kaboom.
Well, you missed our conversation this morning at breakfast, darling. I am a follower of Talos, and my magic is one of stormy origins.
The god of destruction?
And weather and storms, yes.
Sorry.
Sometimes a little destruction is necessary.
Just don't get on her bad side.
Oh, I'm already seeing the effects of what happens if you get on a bad side. It's impressive, however, that you use divine magic so. Especially for such a tempestuous god.
Listen, I firmly believe that if you wish to see the sunshine, first you must weather the storm.
Poetic.
Oh,
Isn't
that's
it?
very poetic, actually.
They also even kind of goes, I wasn't expecting that. Damn.
Yeah. I'm gonna write that. I have to write that down. That's pretty good.
I've got quite a few of those up my sleeve. You just wait.
Just put in the damn sunglasses and obey hat with the blunt. Oh! Sorry. Anybody else have anything to say? Nope. Okay.
Nope.
So, it is kind of approaching like, morning-ish, maybe a little bit beyond that as you're traveling, right? And as you're there's kind of a hill as you're going, and you can smell in the air what is almost like this sort of like almost like smoky charcoal, pretty much.
Uh-oh.
As you guys all crest the hill.
Oh no.
Let me see. Do you not have permissions yet?
Nope.
Good.
Well, I don't like the name.
Well,
All of
I want to.
our mice are like running around like, where are we? Darkness!
So, I want to reveal. You see in the skies
Shit.
a blue dragon. And people running around in the streets. Certain parts of the town are lit ablaze, and there are cultists running rampant.
Are we supposed to be seeing anything yet?
1 second.
We see the sound. Cool.
Yeah.
So,
Oh!
you see towns, like the skies almost seem blotted out. You see townspeople running in terror, and this is where we're going to be leaving off. You level up to level 2, and we are picking up with the Battle of Greenest.
It'll make us save us.
God.
What is everyone's thought? Can I quickly just hear what does everyone say as they see this?
You all have kind of a reaction.
It'll make us save us.
You must create your water.
Well, looks like it's time to play fire with fire.
That was my thought exactly, darling. I think the forecast is looking pretty bad for our enemies.
It's time for battle!
Alright. Seems like we have a little bit of an issue to deal with when you all come back and join us back. This has been GameDayHype. We are going to see you all next week.
Woo!
Bye.
Hell yeah.
Bye!
Bye!
Huzzah!
Huzzah!